the model with my hair going crazy. I have turned into, I don't think any of the NIKKEs have crazy hair, so never mind. It's my heretic form, pun unintended. I turned on my program, I restarted it, and my hair was like this. And I tried showing you guys last time, but then I took a sip of my drink and it was gone. It's so peak! Hold on, I have to give her the notice. I'll fix it in a minute, don't worry. Oh, that's true, it's Bayonetta mode. I still think that would be a wonderful collab with NIKKE. I would actually, like, legitimately love that so much. It would be so peak. Hold on. Yeah. I'll fix it, I promise. Ah! No! I have to reopen the whole program now, guys! Hold on. Never mind, I disappear again, sorry. Hold on. Well, now the hair's gonna break again. Oh wait, login failed! No, not again! I'm gonna go back to my loading screen, hold on. Okay, beautiful. Oh. Is that, okay, it's NIKKE. My hair is even more broken now! Yeah! I'm just hair. I'm just hair! This is amazing. This is absolutely amazing. I should do the whole stream like this. This is Polly's heretic form. The hair becomes sentient. I need attack. Polly is no more defend. Polly attack! That would be so peak, actually. I want Polly to be a heretic now. Even though she probably never will be. And it would also probably be a very traumatizing plot point. I think it would also be a very funny plot point, though, so... It's an easy fix, luckily, so don't worry too much. It sometimes happens. I'm actually really concerned that the game is not working. Well, we have 30 minutes to figure it out. Sweats nervously. Hold on. Is anyone else having a problem getting into the game, or is it just me? I don't know if a reinstall might help. Oh, whoa, that was a zoom. I'll see what I can do. But login failed. But why? I'm gonna try reopening the launcher. Hold on. Maybe that'll make a difference? Happens sometimes? How long does it usually take to fix itself? I've never had it happen ever, let alone that many times in a row. You can fix it by logging out on the launcher and logging back in. Will do if it doesn't work this time. So it might just be that issue if it's a common one. I usually play on phone. So, it's not something I'm used to seeing. This is why you guys, who usually play on PC, can help me troubleshoot quite a bit. I have it loading again, but I don't know if it's gonna work. So, I'm not gonna show it until I know it's working. We'll wait for now. Usually when that happens to me, you have to relaunch the launcher. That's what I did. I didn't log out and log in on the launcher, but I relaunched the launcher. And, maybe it'll work this time. Oh, there we go. We'll see. Fingers crossed. Let me just pin... No! Okay, we're gonna try logging out on the launcher. Hold on. We got this. We got this. We beat Gluttony in the main story. So we got this. Log out. Okay. Let's try logging in. Okay, fingers crossed. If we defeated that beast, I'm sure we can defeat the launcher. The final boss of the stream isn't even whatever the event boss is. It's just the launcher. a war against the launcher. Worse than the war against the Raptors, man. Okay. We can beat the launcher. Worst case, this still doesn't work. I might reinstall the launcher. That has to make a difference, right? Reinstalling the entire thing? In theory. If it comes to it. Hold on. This is... Hold on, it's too far back. There we go. I'll just put it there so people know what it is. Okay! Fingers crossed. We got this! We believe! Oh yeah, I was gonna pin in no spoilers, no hints. Hold on. No spoilers, no hints. No foreshadowing. Wait, hold on. I can word this more interesting. I am a masochist. Let me suffer. No hints. No spoilers, no foreshadowing. I like pain. Let me feel the pain. Thank you. If I word it this way, do you think people will actually respect my wishes? When I say no spoilers, people don't read it. They don't care. If I say I'm a masochist, do you think they'll actually like finally listen to me? NIKKE. Perhaps. Huh. I think maybe that makes it more enticing to read. Fingers crossed. We finally found the hack to avoiding spoilers. God, I wish the solo raid was open right now. That would be nice. You just got caught up on the VOD earlier. Nice! Wicked ends just in time. I forgot to post that stream on Discord, apparently. I'm so sorry. I was during the Mihara polls. No, I wasn't! I was screaming! I hated that stream. That's the worst bit I ever thought of. Never again am I slapping myself to bring a NIKKE home. I'm not even joking. My thigh was red for hours. Never again. That was horrible. God, but at least we got Mihara, right? That's something. Swim with all your might toward the light. Never. Yeah, we defeated the launcher. We did it. While we do our beginning chat, though, let's just hide that so we can appreciate Siren in all her beauty. I'm so glad I have this lobby screen. I wasn't gonna buy this costume, but I'm grateful that I did and that I have it. In the end, it was very worth. Siren squish. Yeah, I get that nice squish where the strings are. Also, the booba squish. Siren has lots of squish to appreciate. I just typed that I'm a masochist and like pain. Yes, Nadine, a mental masochist. I want my brain to suffer. I don't want my body to suffer. There's a difference. I want to watch other characters suffer and like cry in solidarity. I don't want to actually be the one suffering. I want to suffer like empathetically. Swim with all your might. There's a difference. I promise. The crotch area is quite sus. I mean, it's not as bad as Ulas. That's certainly a design choice. I feel like in general though, this is a really nice design. The sparkles and stuff have a really nice like siren feel. Less friendly mermaid and more siren, like fantastical mermaid. I like it a lot. Who would win 100 heretics versus 1 Magneto? I'm not familiar enough with Magneto to say. I'm gonna say 100 heretics though, because I think whoever he is, 1 heretic could probably take him. Depending. Maybe not Nihilister. But some of the others maybe. If it's Indivilia, perhaps. Indivilia can do it. Indivilia pretty great. We need Indivilia! Indivilia stuck in NPC jail. What a crime. Someone so hot is not allowed to be in NPC jail. He's from X-Men. I watched so much X-Men. My brain must be just failing me today to not recognize Magneto's name. That's embarrassing. Depends if NIKKE are magnetic. Oh, true! I would think Goddessium would be magnetic. Do we actually know? I would assume so. It would make sense for them to be magnetic. Magneto 2 OP. I don't know though. Have you seen some of the heretics? Leviathan could take him. Just confuse him with the black water and the nano machines. He'll suck them all up while she gets away. It'll be. Oh wait! Wait! I meant to talk about this last stream, but I forgot. There's something kind of cool. I gotta find it. Did you guys know that Siren's voice actor is going to be in a live-action movie? I saw her advertising, but then I saw posts about it as well. There's another live-action Snow White that's being advertised right now, and Siren's actor is in it. I'm trying to find. I found an image that has her in it actually. She's one of the dwarves in it. Let me see. There we go. It's called The Death of Snow White. Seems from what I read, it said it was a B horror movie, and we have some preview. I can't show the trailer, of course, because that'd be like super copyright. Film industry tends to be pretty copyright. She's the one on the far left. She's the one on the far left. She's gonna be one of the dwarves in the Snow White murder horror thing. This one looks way better than Disney's. I'm excited. I have to watch it just for Risa May because I love Risa May so much. She's like god tier talent in everything she voices in. So I can't wait to see her on. I don't know if this is her debut. I think she's done on camera and like Broadway and stuff before, if I remember. But I'm excited! I'm excited! I like it! I like the fact that I get to see her be in a B-horror. That's the dream, man. So I'm excited to see what it's all about. When does it come out? I gotta find out. This is 2025. I don't know if it's out yet. Release date. Oh, it is out! It released on March 21st. In LA, just a premiere. The rest of it was out May 2nd. I don't know if it's gonna be in every theater or if it's like a smaller indie movie, but it looks like it's out, so eventually it should be streaming online. That could be a fun member watch along. We'll have to see. I'm excited. I don't think it's fan-made movie. Like it's a fully produced movie. It's not fan-made. It's industry-made. It's just not like Disney scale. Probably like a smaller independent studio. I'll see if it says anything. Hold on. Singing the glory and call of high legends never die. Each sword is a flash, each shield a rock, each arrow is a clock that clocks on the crash. The coup de grace beaten by a knight who valiantly battles in soft moonlight. Let's see if it says. It has a number of producers. It's a 2025 American dark fantasy action horror film. Directed, written, and produced by Jason Brooks. I don't see much about if it has a studio. I'm gonna see what else Jason Brooks might have done. He doesn't have a Wikipedia, but I don't know if it would be anything recognizable. Hold on. I haven't watched the vtuber NIKKE concert yet. No, unfortunately. He's been an actor in a lot of stuff, but I think the only thing otherwise that he produced is Rock and Roll's Greatest Failure, Otway the Movie. I'm not familiar with that. He's been an actor in a number of things though, but I don't recognize any of them personally. No, I don't recognize any of these. I'm taking a look. I feel like I've heard of some of them, but not enough to like be able to comment. Oh my goodness. He was in Beverly Hills Chihuahua 3. Why was there a 3? Why was there another one after 1? Little or not, money. He was in Torchwood. He was in Criminal Minds. It was in CSI. He's in Star Trek. He was in The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody. What the fuck? He's in something called Submission. I don't know what that is, but it sounds sussy. He was in A Carol Christmas, which is a really bad A Christmas Carol movie that Pam Mom, who's very obsessed with the Christmas Carol movies, has forced me to watch before. It is Uncharmed, which I haven't watched, but Pam Mom is a big fan of. Same with The Love Boat. Pam Mom really likes that. He's in a very old 1990 Captain America. Interesting. Second was enough? No, the first was enough. We didn't even need a second! Man. Who's the distributor? Hold on, I can look. I don't know if it even said who the distributor is. I'm trying to find it. But it doesn't even say the distributor. It legitimately doesn't even say the distributor. I don't know. Hold on, maybe Wikipedia had it. Distributed. Atlas Distribution. Atlas Distribution and The Horror Collective. I'm not familiar with either of them by name. That doesn't mean anything though. I'm not familiar with anything outside of weeb movies in terms of companies. So it could be something, I don't know. I found their production companies though. STL Productions, Real Fiction Studios, Newton to Newton Productions. Again, I'm not familiar with any of them, but in case that means anything to anyone else. I don't know. That old Captain America movie's dog water. Oh no. I'm gonna be real. I actually like bad movies, so I'm really excited. There's a special charm to bad movies that's even better than good movies sometimes. Sometimes they're so bad though that it hurts. Like, there was one Christmas movie. It was like, I don't remember what it was called. It's a dog Home Alone movie, but it was actually so bad that I regretted watching it. I've never had a movie so bad that I regretted watching it before. That was new for me, man. It's painful. Hello, Ironclaw. Yeah, I have some food ready. I forgot that I was supposed to get groceries today. It wasn't supposed to be a stream day. I'm just having, sometimes the mental health it can just have some days where it's a little yucky. And instead of sitting in a blanket burrito all day, I decided that I would power through NIKKE, just distract myself and pull myself out of the rut. Makes more sense. But I was supposed to get groceries today, so I had no food other than more dumplings, which I did not want to eat again. I managed to scrounge, though. Some frozen, kind of freezer-burned Brussels sprouts. A tiny, in a plastic baggie, frozen breaded fish that was stuck in the back of the freezer behind stuff that would not be really good to eat on stream. And I found two kind of wilty carrots. They were kind of bending like rubber, but surely they won't poison me, so I think it's fine. And I made a very sad stir fry, but it'll keep me fed, so it's fine. It is Siren's VA in the movie. Yeah, it's just one of the dwarfs. What happened to my cucumbers? I ate them. I ate them all. Reluctantly. I'm still trying to train myself to like cucumbers. They're not so bad with chili oil, which I'm not supposed to eat, but for a training arc, it's okay to use it. As long as I don't lose my voice. If I lose my voice, I'll have to stop sooner, but it's fine. Poverty meal. It's more like lazy meal. I just did not get out to buy anything. But it is what it is. At least I have food. I'm pretty grateful for that. I could have had no food. I don't know what brand of chili oil I had, but it's really good. I just went into an international market and I picked up the first one that looked tasty at a glance. And the cashier was like, oh, this is good. So I was like, cool, I chose well. So I'm proud of my decision, whatever one I picked. I don't know. Do pickles count? I really hate pickles verbs too. The only thing worse than plain cucumbers is pickled cucumbers. Just no way. No way. I'm not a fan of sour things, in my defense, unless it's lemon. I like lemon and I like yuzu. I don't like anything else sour. It's gross. Yeah. What type of cucumber? They didn't have seeds, but they were also mini. Like really tiny cucumbers. Like the size of a hot dog, maybe. Kind of small. So they're a little easier to force down than like full-size ginormous cucumbers. They scare me even more because then it looks like more I have to eat. Whereas the mini ones, I can eat one small one and I'm like, cool, I did it. I feel a bigger sense of accomplishment. No mustard, no, I really hate mustard, Blue Spirit. I know this is really controversial, but I'm not really like a condiment person in general. Unless a sauce is cooked onto or into my food, I usually prefer my food dry. If it's like put in a stir fry, that's fine. Or if it's like inside a burger and then the burger's cooked, that's fine. But like taking cold sauce and putting it on top of my food, why would you do that? Even when I use condiments to like dip food in or put on top, I usually heat them up. Like teriyaki sauce, I have one brand that I really like, but I'll still heat it up before I use it. Like I want the sauce to be hot. Hot and kind of like thin and runny. I don't like thick stuff. Like mayonnaise, ugh. Any sauce that has that thick, saucy texture, like, get it away from me. It's gross! Gross!
Swim with all your might toward
I do like carrots. I like carrots a lot. Carrots are one of the best veggies. Cold teriyaki is disgusting. It is. Well, cold anything is disgusting to me. I'm not a fan of cold sauces, except for chili oil, which if you keep it in the fridge, if you don't use it very often like me, is fine because the spiciness kind of offsets the cold. So it's doable. Yeah. Oh, look how you put mayo on your hot dogs. I don't really eat hot dogs anymore, but when I did, I just ate them plain, like just the hot dog and the bun. Except one time, oh my god, can I tell So one time I asked for a plain hot dog, and the way I described it at like a food truck, I didn't look until I got far away, which was my bad. But I was like, yeah, because I wanted to make sure they understand, because often if I say plain hot dog, they'll still put ketchup on it, and I'm like, wow, that's not what I asked for. So I got into the habit of being like, can I have a plain hot dog? You know, plain, like nothing added, just the bun. One time, they literally gave me just the bread. Just the bread. There was no hot dog in it! It was just the bread. But I had to pay full price! I felt so betrayed. So betrayed. They took my just the bun too seriously. I meant like nothing but the bun and the hot dog, but they gave me just the bun. That was evil! I thought they'd understand I meant like the hot dog and just the bun, not like just the bun. Yeah, too literal. They listened too good, man.
Swim with all your might toward the light.
My request for no condiments broke them. It broke them so hard they had to break me in return. No toppings would have sufficed. You'd think so, Blue Spirit. There's also been times I ordered burgers, right? And I'm like, no toppings, just the burger. No toppings at all. And they'd give me cheese. And I'd be like, this is not what I asked for. What is this bullshit? Where? I just want meat and bread. What is this cheese? And like, I didn't say cheeseburger. I ordered a fucking hamburger. Why is there cheese on it? They're just evil. So that's why I say just the bun. So then they don't put anything. No lettuce, no cheese, no whatever. Because that's back when I was a kid. I didn't even eat lettuce, right? I eat lettuce now. But it was evil. It was just so evil. Exactly. If I wanted a cheeseburger, I would have said cheeseburger. I think that incident was at McDonald's. Evil. Evil.
Swim
Absolute
with all your might
evil.
toward the light.
Anyway, I want to show off one thing one more time. I showed it off last stream, but I know some people might not have seen that stream in particular, so I want to show it off again. We have a new NIKKE merch that's really, really, really cute that I want to show you guys. if you're interested in collecting this, we have the Hobby Sakura NIKKE pins. It's a set of 10, and they're really lovely pins. They look really high quality. You can see them all in this image. It's 6 of the girls, and then pins from all of the companies. And it comes with a full set too. It's not a gotcha blind box. It's all of them. So don't worry. If you pay for all of them, you get all of them. And it has Sakura, who is very, very, very smug and shiny. I connected these to the exclamation point promo today. So if you put the exclamation point promo, you'll be able to find them pretty easily. They're also running on a chat timer.
Swim with all your might.
Yeah, it's a set
toward
of
the
all of them. And it also has Noir. And she's so cute and blushy. I really like the chibi of Noir. It's so precious. And it has Black. I love her hair in the chibi. It's really nice. I'm kind of picky with these particular costumes, but in chibi form, I really liked them. Sadly, there's no abnormal pin. I think the abnormal pin would be too powerful, so we can't have it. It's not acknowledged as a real company, unfortunately. And there's also the really cute Alice pin. I really wish she was in her alternate outfit, though. If she's doing the alternate outfit pose, it would have been nice, but it is what it is. And there's also Maid Pravati, the smuggest cat you ever saw. This one is beautiful. I love it so much. I love how floofy the twin tails are in the chibi form, too. And then we have Rupi, best
Swim with
wholesome
all your
Gyaru
might
White. And then we have the Tetraline pin, and the Elysium pin, and the Bacillus pin, and the Pilgrim pin. All of which are really nice if you're a fan of more subtle merch and just want like a pin that you can put on your jacket or whatever that who knows will know, and anyone else will just think it's like the logo for your jacket company. So you're winning! Yeah, I really liked those pins when they got in stock, so I wanted to advertise them to you guys in case anyone was looking for some more good NIKKE merch to grab. She's so smug until you give her the slightest compliment, and then she melts. She just doesn't know how to handle it. She just short circuits. Oh, she's great. I love her. She's funny. I'm assuming for playing through the event during the nodes, I should probably not look at chat, which is a shame, but I'm assuming it's one of those sections that it's probably for the best. I should check if there's any... 1 day. So we're good for now, and it's full. Let's check the union real quick. I always forget it's the member section. Alright, they're both good for now. Don't think it'll be a problem for part 1. Then, I guess we already know the characters, probably. I'm gonna make a poll, and we'll let you guys vote. Do I look at chat for story 1? If I look, remember, no spoilers, no hints, no foreshadowing, no, oh, here it comes, or emotional, like, hints. That literally ruins the entire vibe for me. If that starts happening, I will stop looking. But, for now, I'll let you guys have a vote to see if we keep looking or not. I'll give it a few minutes, and then we'll decide based on what the majority thinks. Because I think it's fun to let you guys have a bit of a say in it. Because, you know, the stream is for you guys after all. If I wanted to not see it guaranteed, I could just do it myself. So we'll have a vote, and we'll listen to what the majority wants. That way, it's in your guys' hands.
Toward the light.
66. It's leaning a little bit towards no, but we'll give it a tiny bit in case that ends up swaying. There's always one person who can't control their damn fingers. We've learned that a lot with this game. I think it's just because this game gets higher numbers. And you know, the higher the numbers, the more likely someone's gonna slip up, unfortunately. It's just how reality works. I think the main issue, too, isn't people spoiling on purpose. It's more people genuinely don't understand. Like, they don't know what's considered a spoiler or what ruins the vibe. Let me try to explain this a little bit. How do I explain? So, the best way to explain it is like, imagine Imagine you're watching a movie for the very first time. You don't know what happens. And actually, no, here's a good way to explain it using
Swim with all
Overzone
your
as an
might
example.
toward the light.
You're playing Overzone for the first time ever. And then Peanut comes up on screen and there's like, oh, Peanut and Dorothy are so cute. That's so wholesome. And then somebody in chat immediately says, yeah, don't get attached to Peanut. You remember your emotional reaction when you first found out what was happening? If someone knows something bad is going to happen, it's ruined. They're not going to have a reaction because they've already put mental guards up. They know it's coming. You want to get kicked and slammed. You don't want to expect it. That ruins the impact. And another example is like if you're about to enter a really good cutscene, if everyone in chat's like, get the tissues, here we go, or we're finally there, then the streamer knows that it's going to be something really big that's about to happen. If you indicate that it's about to be something big, then it's not going to have the impact that it was supposed to have because the person's prepared to be sad. It ruins the emotional pacing of everything. It ruins the build-up. That's the best way I can try to explain it. Because I'm not doing it. I'm not asking that just to be annoying to you guys. It really much ruins the experience. And I think people who haven't streamed before might not understand how it does. So I'm just trying to kind of explain it a bit. I think it's a better experience for you guys to see my reaction if I don't know what's coming. I know that you're excited. It's never happening out of malice. I know you're excited. But you don't want to spoil it. So the best thing you can do is just imagine you've never seen it before. Imagine it's also your first time experiencing it. Unless it's already happened on my stream, you don't know what's coming. Once it already happens, then you can talk about it. If you're really, really keen on talking about spoilers, you can go on the Discord and you can talk about spoilers there. As long as you mark them as spoilers in the NIKKE thread, there's lots of people there who'd love to talk about them with you. Even during the stream, probably. Just not in my chat. If that makes sense. So, yeah. You know what happened to the big streamer before the one big jump scare in the first Poppy's playtime? One person said that here it comes, brace yourself, so he had to immediately swap to emote. That's the thing, YouTube doesn't have an emoji only mode. That's the downside of streaming on YouTube. If it did, I could easily, during story sections, just toggle back and forth, but it doesn't, so I can't. And at this point, yeah, it's just, you don't want to do that, right? It robs us of content and it robs you of enjoyment, so let's just not go into it blind as if we don't know anything, okay? And yes, exactly, Ramsey, if you guys see a spoiler in chat, the best thing to do is spam chat really quickly, like hit one letter and hit enter a bunch of times because it's the fastest way to spam. Bury it so I don't see it. That's the best thing you can do. Can't wait to see the part where they get oiled up and throw it back to the main theme of the game. God, what the fuck? I'm assuming that doesn't happen. I hope that doesn't happen. It looks like you guys still voted in favor of not looking at chat, so I'll be hiding chat during the scenes, but we'll still talk outside of them. I know we're looking at records, so I'll take a few minutes to talk in between every section, don't worry. Let's see. Wait, the minigame has cutscenes? Oh boy. I haven't even opened the minigame. I haven't played it at all because I don't want to. Maybe at the end we can play it once. I wonder who the big mouth could be. So this should all be story 1. And then story 2 will be its own thing. Okay.
Initiating operation. AA pillar deployment to eliminate the so-called crystal region.
Yay, Mana! It's nice to
The
see more of
objective
Mana.
is to eradicate
She's
all
been
of
a
the
fun
E2
character.
crystals in the crystal region.
Mm.
And complete the groundwork for the future expansion of Reclamation Site
Oh,
01.
this is like really heavily tied into the main story. I feel bad for anyone who just started around this time. That's rough. They won't understand anything.
Shifty, are you ready?
Yes.
Hold on. Let me recalibrate my face. There, I was just a bit off.
I received word that the commander and the counter squad are en route to another location. Upon confirmation from the Central Government Intelligence Department, we've become aware there are no squads that have been officially deployed to the Crystal region. Of course, we can't discount the fact that there might be squads who came up unofficially. But who would do that? No one else can compare to the counters.
Yeah, no one would unofficially. No one.
Good. As long as nothing unusual happens at the AA pillar landing site, no NIKKE should be caught up in any trouble. Let's commence the operation. AA pillar launch sequence
I
ready.
almost wonder if someone is caught up there, and we'll find out later. Maybe even Bahamut.
AA pillar landing coordinates set.
Confirming landing coordinates. Firing AA pillar towards the guide signal. Launch complete. Transferring control to the operator until landing.
Control transfer complete. Now then, if we do this and this,
I'm surprised in an event where the commander is probably not taking place, having Mana and Shifty involved is crazy. Because usually the anniversary events barely talk about the arc at all.
all set. Landing now. Landing in 3 minutes? Wow, the AA pillar descends much slower than the A pillar. Maybe because it's so much larger.
Wouldn't it descend faster then? Gravity?
The energy contained within it is significantly greater than that of the A pillar.
Or maybe it's less aerodynamic.
Sorry, but this appears to be an urgent call.
It's okay, take it.
Mihara? What is it? You've captured a rare specimen?
I imagine she just it's probably Siren. And she's taking her back, but it'd be really funny if she just like a lugs back gluttony.
Where are you right now? Sorry? Get away from there immediately.
Oh no! No! Welp.
Huh?
Bye-bye,
I'm
Mihara!
picking up a strange signal near the AA pillar.
She gets blasted into oblivion. And that's how she ends up near Siren.
What?
Oh, it is gluttony! Dang! Well, that's fine. It'll just eat it. A colossal entity of some kind bursts out from under the ground. He got pretty far, didn't he? The AA pillar is swallowed whole by what seems to be a massive mouth.
What is that thing?
That's...
Mana knows.
That thing just swallowed the entire AA pillar.
This is an emergency. Contact Art Command. Tell them codename Gluttony has appeared.
I'm surprised she knows gluttony.
I hear the sound of something falling in the water, and my body begins to sink underneath the surface. I think I'm drowning.
Sound very relaxed for someone drowning.
How long can a NIKKE breathe underwater again?
You don't need to breathe, I think.
How long can my body last?
A brain
No
needs
one's
oxygen,
here.
so maybe not.
Who will come to save me? If I knew this would happen, I wouldn't have accepted that offer, no matter how miserable life got.
This must be, the mission that Mori got sent on. The one that she signed up for after the Bond story.
I didn't want to die.
Kinda cool that I did the Bond story before this, honestly. Ties in nicely.
I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Someone save me.
not die.
Someone grabs my hand, which is flailing desperately.
No matter what happens, you're not dying. I promise.
God, I love Siren.
I feel the warmth of someone else's hand grasping mine.
Her voice is so
and I hear a
melodic.
soothing voice.
It is soothing. Yeah, it's a good way to describe it.
I close my eyes.
Mori opens her eyes.
What is this place?
Mori slowly looks around. Schools of fish leisurely swim past what seems to be a transparent barrier. It's as if Mori's submerged in the ocean.
Am I really dead?
I mean, I would think so. If I was here and looked around, I'd be like, "Yup, I'm dead." I thought you were talking now. Mori turns her head toward the voice.
Is that a fairy?
I can see that interpretation. Cute. The VAs did a great job. They did! I find in general, other than very specific circumstances that have been a bit more hit and miss, I found that the voice acting and sorry, I'm like fixing my hair, so if you see my hands going crazy, sorry. All of the anniversary events tend to have really nice voice acting. Some of the best performances in the game. In general, I don't know if they give them more attention or what. I would argue some of the summer events too, like Helms had some really nice performances. I think maybe it is just they give them really high budget and a lot of attention because they know that a lot of new people are going to be coming in during those periods, and the new people won't be like playing the main story because they're not that far. But the anniversary event will be the first exposure to like the deeper story for a lot of people. So it's very important that they have people that are really like nailing the vibe. Old Tales is one of the best VAs. I will argue the event that I thought had the best voice acting was still Overzone. Overzone just really sold it to me. Everything from the music to the voices to the visuals. Overzone set a tone that I really liked Old Tales. But I think Overzone in terms of impact for me still haven't been met. Old Tales might have objectively been better potentially, but it didn't have the same impact because Overzone is the first time I have played anything of that intensity in this game, I think. So Overzone is still something that has a very big impact and of alcoholic positive memory for me. I know some people who played Overzone and said it was overrated though. But I think at the time it was a really big hit and surprise for a lot of us. We didn't really see it coming. We were just pummeled. It was like Marion all over again. Just the absolute intensity of it. Now we kind of come to expect it, but the execution is still rather nice. Siren does look like a fairy tale character, so does Hansel and Gretel. I find all of them do. Cinderella, maybe not as much. Maybe Cinderella if she was like a knight or something. I don't know. Hello, Intermission. I'm doing my best. We're having a bit of a rough day, so I decided I was gonna binge a shit ton of NIKKE because, yeah, it makes me feel better. You like the VN aspect of Overzone? You know, some people didn't like that. I thought it was nice. Yeah, I've seen people say Overzone was overrated and overhyped. But it is what it is. Dorothy's VA put a lot of intensity into her Overzone performances. Yes! I love Megan Shipman! She did such an amazing job in Overzone. I was really, really inspired by her performance. That's why it's hard for anything to pass it for me, because I was just in awe at the emotions that she put into it. It was stunning. It was amazing. But I've heard this one also has really good voice acting, so let's keep going and see what this one has in store for us. Bubble Garden Inn.
I'm not a fairy.
Where am I?
Fairy. So cute.
Okay, so Mihara's already down here. I want to know how she got down here, though. I hope she tells us.
Hey there.
She's like, oh my god, a fairy and a succubus. That's crazy.
About time you came to.
Who are you?
I definitely saw coming that she'd be in this event, but still hurts. Moria quickly backs up.
What is this place? Where did you bring me?
We're all Nikkes, aren't we? Are you a Nikke too?
Imagine it was actually a human that somehow just ended up here.
A Nikke?
Yeah, and we're at the bottom of the ocean right now. Isn't that amazing?
We're underwater?
Is there a whole ocean inside Gluttony?
Don't be ridiculous. Do you really think I'd
No,
fall for
wait!
that?
We might not be inside Gluttony. Because if the dark matter really is Gluttony's digestive juice, it's also possible that it can just teleport us anywhere. Because Leviathan uses it to hop around and teleport. Who's to say that once you're inside, you can't just, like, teleport to somewhere else that has the liquid?
I know it's hard to believe.
Gluttony's a bestie. He's not a villain. He's giving us free transportation.
I was thinking the same thing only a few minutes ago.
What?
Uni and I woke up just a little while ago too. It seems like we were in a shipwreck, like you.
Oh, maybe we're not inside Gluttony.
Isn't that right, Uni?
Maybe Little Mermaid already broke out at some point.
What is going on?
What are your names, by the way?
I just kind of assumed the event took place inside Gluttony because of Little Mermaid. Maybe that's an assumption that was wrong.
I have to be able to call you something.
You weren't traveling together?
Nope. This is my first time seeing her.
It's like, that's crazy. Another Nikke just randomly here.
I'll kick off the introductions. I'm Mihara. And this is my partner, Uni, who is dear to me.
Cool. I like the shake. She's like, yeah, I'm dear to her.
As you can see, Uni is a little different than the usual Nikke.
I would assume it was a rapture, personally.
She communicates with these vocalizations that I personally find adorable.
That just like crushed my heart.
She still understands everything we're saying, though. So you'll still be
She
able
just
to
can't
with
communicate
her.
herself so that she won't manipulate anyone else into doing bad things.
It fascinates me every time I see it. A Nikke who communicates by making similar sounds as Uni. The world really does contain all sorts of wonders.
I was curious what she'd think when they met.
So, what's your name?
Siren!
That's a pretty name. And you, kiddo?
Who are you calling kiddo?
Ouch. Especially when she feels inferior. That's painful.
Tell us your name and I won't have to call you that.
Mori.
Good. Now that we all know each other's names, any chance you can fill us in on where we are?
I saw you falling into the ocean near the bubble tree. I saved you.
I wonder if somehow the bubble tree connects to the apple tree.
And waited until you came to.
Wow. So you saved us. Thanks a bunch.
So, are we really underwater right now?
Uh-huh.
Don't lie.
I really don't think she's lying. Have you looked at anything?
How can we be underwater?
It's a bubble.
We're all able to breathe perfectly normal.
Is that transparent barrier protecting us?
And the tree will give you oxygen.
Barrier?
Mori turns her head and looks upward. A massive barrier comes into view, holding back the seawater and all the marine life from pouring down on them.
It's actually true. So this place really is at the bottom of the ocean?
I never knew a place like this existed. So mysterious. Could it be a new lost sector?
That would be interesting too. I don't think so though.
Sewin would certainly be happy to hear that.
How do we get back up?
Oh.
Is there any way to get back up to the surface from here?
Reminds me of that one area in Final Fantasy. The one underwater city.
I will make one.
Excuse me? You mean there isn't a way to get back up now?
But she's like, we'll figure it out.
Oh.
In other words, we're trapped down here? No, this can't be happening. I need to go.
Or you can just live in this bubble paradise. Like, you really don't have to go back.
If I don't get out of here, I'll lose the opportunity I worked so hard for.
Calm down.
This is all one big lie. I don't believe we're underwater for a second. How do we know that so-called barrier isn't some kind of projection? Or a hologram?
I mean, considering the arc sky is fake, I can believe the skepticism. Little Mermaid frantically shakes her head.
I'm not waiting around. Get out of my way. I've got to get out of here right now.
Welp. Maybe eat some food first?
How about we all settle down for a moment and get some food in us first?
I can appreciate the, how do I word this? I don't think there's any normal way to word it, but the thigh squish. The thigh squish on Mihara is very good. Not the thigh squish, sorry, the thingies. They're like skeletal thingies. They have a squish to them. I'm so tired. And my words are evading me. I can appreciate that they're all grippy, if that makes sense. How do I feel about the minigame? I've never played it yet, not even once. I know I'm missing out on dailies. I just have no motivation to play it. We can maybe try once at the end of stream today. We'll check it out. I have had no motivation, man. We'll see. And it's true, Tight is one of her skills. Her skills have some very interesting names. You don't like this minigame? I don't think I will like it. That's why I don't want to start playing it. I don't think I'll like it either. So I have no motivation to even try. But we'll see. I do want to try clearing it at some point to get some of the rewards, but I don't know if I'm gonna bother with dailies for it. You know, most of the community was mixed about it. Yeah, that's what I've heard too. I think it might just be a genre issue. Like, this is the type of game that most people either really love or really don't. And that's just what it comes down to, you know? Some people like it, some don't, and that's okay. The minigame started fun, but quickly became unplayable. Maybe it was also poor design. The difficulty curve shouldn't be that high. Like, a challenge is good, but there's also such a thing as too much challenge. I felt that way to an extent about the Evangelion Part 2 collab as well. I found some of the harder mode ones were really hard. I eventually cleared most of them, but I really struggled to get the hang of some of the patterns. You know, it's fine, just keep your keep your base level up. But the thing is, you shouldn't have to cheat a minigame. You should be able to play it on challenge modes if you want to. It shouldn't depend on how you build, although a lot of them do. Without a tutorial, it takes a lot of trial and error to find the strat. I mean, it's good that you can get away with tutorials for people who don't want the challenge and want to unlock everything. But I know for some people, it's definitely not going to be it. There's curves and then there's cliffs. Oh no, is it a cliff? I didn't like the tower defense, that's why I don't think I'll like this one. I know it's not the same genre, but they feel similar enough that I'm like fairly certain this one's not gonna be for me. And that's okay. Let's go with Bubble Garden B. And Crunch. Don't mind if I also crunch. Mari bites into the chocolate Splendimin in her hand.
What are you looking at?
Is it tasty?
She wants some.
If it wasn't, do you think I'd be eating it? Now stop staring at me as I eat.
I don't know, you're NIKKE on a mission. I assume you just eat what you have to. Yummy or not.
It's good to see you eating so enthusiastically. I was afraid your wariness would diminish your appetite.
I'll never have a problem eating.
Me for real. I'm gonna be half dead and it'd be like, guys, my last words. I have one last thing to say. As my body withers, I'm hungry.
You're cute.
Nick, can you get me a snack? And maybe I can finish it before I die. Like, I'm just hungry. Don't let me die hungry, bro.
Stop calling me cute.
She is, though. What do you guys think? Is Mori cute? I'm gonna set up a poll for this, actually. It sounds fun. I'll check it after this section. Is Mori cute? The ultimate important poll. Very, very important question.
Thanks for giving us something to eat, Siren.
It's my first time having guests.
Aww.
Thank you all for coming and enjoying yourselves.
Even though they really didn't have a choice, but...
You mean that we're the first ones to come here?
Uh-huh.
That's why you don't have a way to go back to the surface right now.
Because it wasn't a priority to build one.
You've never gotten anyone out of here before.
That's right. Still, I will send you all back.
Somehow. Just
If
build
I
them
try doing
bubbles.
the opposite of how I rescued you, it might be possible.
Or I could kill them somehow.
And how did you rescue us?
Uh-huh.
I pulled you out of the water. I just have to shove you back into it. Little Mermaid extends her hands. A purple sphere forms at her fingertips.
What is that?
It's called a bubble.
Imagine not knowing what a bubble is.
I was able to save you by putting you in one of these.
How is a NIKKE capable of making something like that?
Are you sure you're not a fairy after all?
God, can we just between the voice and the design and the expression, can we all agree that overspec Mihara is really hot? Like way more than regular Mihara. Like dang. There's something confident and soft about it too. It's just peak design, like holy moly. Absolute peak. Holy. Little Mermaid shakes her head.
I'm just kidding around.
It's like, it's Dommy Mommy, but with extra mommy. Like she would look after you after. That's the only way I can describe it. Dommy Mommy, but like extra mommy. Yeah.
So, that's what you used to save
That's
us,
the
huh?
vibe.
Yes, I have the power of the Kotodama. A power which I can also imbue the bubbles with. It means I don't have to physically move them myself. That's how I was able to control the bubbles to transport you all here safely.
Kotodama?
What's that?
Oh, she would recognize it because a maiden.
Are you using this Kotodama thing now?
Oh no, certainly not. In the past, I wasn't able to control it as well, and uttering a single word would be enough to unleash it. But then, a long time ago, I spent some time with a friend, and we spoke many words to each other. That's when I realized what a joyful experience speaking with someone could be. After that, I looked into a way to form bubbles inside my throat, as a way to be able to control the Kotodama. That's how I won't use the Kotodama against either of you accidentally.
Good to know.
Maiden immediately was scared. Mihara was scared for a second.
Why don't you use that power now and send us back up?
I wonder if she actually would know about the Kododama, because most of them don't know. I feel like I have a bad memory, but I feel like it might have been used around, or directly to even, Mihara at some point. I think she might know, but I'm not 100% sure.
I'm sorry.
I know most aren't supposed to know about it. But I feel like Mihara might.
I used too many bubbles when I rescued you. So now I need a while to recover.
For how long?
1 month?
That's a long time!
For a whole month?
Mori stands up.
I can't wait that long. I need to go.
Well, she can't help it if she needs a month, bro. She saved your life. Calm down.
Maybe I can swim out of here somehow.
If you leave this bubble, you will die.
Oh yeah, true. The water pressure this deep must be really bad.
We are NIKKEs after all.
Can't swim to the surface when you're heavy as a Nikke.
You seem awfully certain.
Because it's the truth.
I don't trust you. How am I supposed to trust a stranger I just met telling me I've got to spend an entire month cooped up
I
with
really
them?
like the BGM in this event. It's really beautiful. Adds to the fairy tale vibe.
I'm going to...
Mori, it would be best not to leave.
Are you really taking her at her word?
I am. She seems quite certain of what she's saying. There must be a reason for that. I like living on the edge and taking risks, too.
But not if someone's certain, like death is guaranteed. It's one thing if someone's like, oh, it's dangerous. If there's another if someone's like, you'll definitely die.
But I wouldn't gamble with Uni's life. I don't know what urgent matters you have, but surely it would be foolish to gamble with your own life.
That may be true, but
I will get you out.
You just have to wait.
I will make sure to send you back up to the surface. I promise. So please, be patient and wait for a little while.
a little while. I'm going to be waiting for an entire month? Fine, but not a moment longer.
Oh.
Little Mermaid smiles brightly.
What are you smiling for?
The absolute tsundere attitude in Mori.
Oh,
Nothing.
I'm glad we were able to come to an agreeable conclusion. Siren, is there anything we can do to help while you make the bubble for our escape? We don't need to do anything?
There's nothing they can do, just relax. Stop pestering her, maybe.
Oh, no you don't. You'll just end up changing your mind later and roping us into helping with something. I can't stand that kind of thing.
We don't want to take without giving something back.
What can they do, though?
Please, let us help. We can do anything.
Except make bubbles.
In that case...
Be my friends for a month? I'm lonely. It's funny how it's 1 month, too. It's the exact same time as it was for Leviathan. It's kind of an interesting mirror in a way. Let's see. 93% voted yes. Oh my god. That's definitely a majority vote that Mori is cute. Holy moly. I would say we're all in agreement on that then. Other than a few people who disagreed, we're all pretty certain that Mori is very cute. Which she is, to be fair. She is so cute. I think that's the biggest landslide poll I've ever made, perhaps. Like, dang. Hello, Weeb. Mori is so cute. Nikke's good with Mira and Quest. They are! Yeah! Like Rappy and Red Hood when they left their teams the first time. Yeah! There's a lot of really interesting points where they've mirrored stuff. I would even argue, to an extent, Cinderella's event and just Red Shoe's perspective, if that makes sense. They're mirrored, but like polar opposites. It's like one was the most beautiful creation on the side of the humans, and one wanted to make the most beautiful creation. One of them wanted to make the most beautiful creation on the side of the raptors, but what it actually was the most hideous creation. So it's kind of like mirror images there too. No, I mean red shoes. They were mirror. Red Hood wasn't a mirror. That was just a continuation. With Cinderella and Red Shoes, it was kind of a mirror. Because Red Shoes was making, as I said, the most beautiful evil creation, which was the most ugly creation to Cinderella. And then Cinderella was making the most beautiful creation, which was the most ugly creation to Red Shoes, because Red Shoes wanted to live with the raptors and corrupt all the NIKKE. They both kind of stood the exact polar opposite view to each other. It was interesting. And yeah, even Pina mirroring Marian to an extent. It's neat. It's interesting. I like to see it. And to think that Red Shoes did that to Cindy with the idea of unification. I know! But one did pay with blood, indeed. Well, I mean, Red Shoes liked the raptors, so she kind of saw it too as paying with blood when all the raptors were killed, I guess. Because she's like, what a waste, they're so interesting, my test subjects. So it's still, again, pretty similar. When you look at the details of it, it's not as obvious on the surface that that one's a mirroring plot. Because you don't really think about it. You're just like, wow, Red Shoes is crazy. But they really are similar in a lot of ways, too. Let's get into small yet significant A. Small yet significant. Sounds like Mori. She's small. Yeah, that's true. As of Red Shoes was evil without malice and was the most scary. It was terrifying. It's because she thought what she was doing was right that made it so scary. Something so terrifying she thought was the answer.
Look at all this stuff.
Mori, Yuri, and Mihara gaze upon the open space. The destroyed remains of plans, buildings, submarines, and more lie scattered everywhere.
That thing over there. I'm certain that I've seen it before. Was it called an AA pillar?
Oh! So maybe we are inside Gluttony then. This is happening after Mihara. Okay. So they're inside Gluttony, and then the AA pillar got shot inside.
Ah, so that's what it's called. There's a large amount of energy still stored inside it, but it seems to have stopped working. So I decided to leave it here.
Maybe we get it working somehow.
There sure are a lot of fascinating things in this place.
We offer our help and this is where you bring us? Let me guess. You want us to start rummaging through this stuff.
Mori, do you want to help or not?
Oh?
She's like, I want to help! And then I give her work and she's like, not like that. You do the work that you're told, man.
Look around and bring back anything that appears useful. Up until now, I've been alone and thus didn't need much. Now, however, there are several of us. If it's too much
I don't know if 3 is really several,
you
but...
don't have to.
It's fine. You want us to scavenge for materials, is that it?
I forgot that Mori has such a bad attitude. That's a real problem.
Oh.
Okay, fine. You can go. We'll do as we're told.
Oh.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Mori trudges toward the wrecked plane.
Sifting through wreckage for valuable items sounds fun to me.
I agree, actually. I'm like, that sounds kind of interesting. I would be down.
Don't you agree, Uni?
Ignore my stomach. I'm trying so hard to feed it. I just really am Gluttony.
Well, we're going to get to it. Good luck making those bubbles, Siren.
A few moments later.
What the heck are those?
Mori stares at the floating bubbles hopping on top of the plane.
Right. Those were all made up of bubbles. Didn't she say they were robots of some kind?
They are, yeah. The bubbles hop and roll around on the plane.
I've never seen robots that playful.
You're a NIKKE.
You're so annoying.
She really has no sense of like seeing the bright side in anything. Mori is so cranky. I've seen a lot of cynical characters in this game, but she might be the most cynical. She expects the world to work out and everything to like fix itself for her, but she doesn't want to put in an ounce of effort. Only asking the commander, but that was basically a, hey, can you fix my life for me? Not a, I want to work for it situation.
Go away. I said go.
She's blushing though. She likes them.
All right. They are kind of cute. Surely it wouldn't hurt to touch it. Just once.
Mori.
Ah!
Just falls off the plane.
What? What is it?
I thought you'd be lonely over here by yourself.
Well, think again. I'm not lonely at all.
And that was definitely had. I'm not lonely at all or anything, but baka vibes.
I see. You're very impressive.
Don't treat me like a little kid.
Don't act like a little kid.
All right, all right. So cute.
Mihara continues to treat her like baby.
Why did you really come over here? You trying to pilfer everything that I gathered?
No.
Huh?
Or you want me to head over to your side and help you find more stuff? If that's the case, then get lost.
I just
I'll do no
realized
such
like
thing.
a single titty on Mihara is like the size of Mori's face.
I'm not after any of that. Stop being so tense. Why would I do any of that stuff? It's not like this is a proper scavenging mission anyway. It's just a small task that Siren gave us.
It's not even a right or wrong answer. It's just look for stuff that could be useful.
Oh, right. I guess this isn't an official mission or anything.
Mori, are you from a resource gathering squad?
Why are you asking?
I'm just curious. We are going to be spending a lot of time together, but I don't know anything about you.
She's not really from a squad, really.
And it's going to stay that way. As soon as I leave this place, I won't see you ever again.
Yeah? That's unfortunate. I was hoping I'd be able to keep seeing you.
Well, it won't happen. Not with me.
Sorry, I didn't mean to disturb you. We'll leave you be. See you.
Mihara walks away. Even Uni can sense that there's something wrong. She's probably worried about Mori too.
What are you looking at?
Uni, are you coming?
The little glow on the jacket. Did I hallucinate that, or was that like almost a blush equivalent? Uni turns and leaves as well, trailing behind Mihara. Mori sits down on the ground.
Hey, wanna keep seeing me?
They also don't have a choice, so they might as well be polite to you. She produces a small black box from her bag.
She has no idea.
What is the black box? I wonder if she stole it.
She doesn't know who I tracked.
Oh! Her mission must have been to track Uni and/or Mihara.
Or what kind of mission I was given.
Maybe even to assassinate them. Dang.
You just need to do one thing.
Jian gave her the mission! Maybe that's not Jian. I don't know.
All you have
Oh,
to
that's
do-
Jian! I I had a feeling because Gian is one of the only people that knows about Uni and Mihara. I was like, it must be. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Is tell me what they choose. Contact me within 2 months with a report.
Why is she British? But Siwon's not British. Why is one sister British? Are they like half sisters? Why?
Quite simple, right?
If they were raised in the same house, they should have the same accent. Why is one British? I feel like I'm forgetting something here. Maybe if they are half, then they really wanted to like emphasize the half by being like, okay, one's British.
Yeah, simple. Maybe for you all. Bunch of liars.
Damn. That's intense. So they are half sisters. Okay. That was a random guess, but I'm glad there is actually a reason for her to be British because I was like, otherwise that's really weird. Wordless mentioned it, I forgot. It's been a while. That makes sense though. That explains a lot actually. They're very different. Okay. I understand now. Okay. Got it. You think it's Crown's VA? I don't think so. It could be, but it doesn't give Crown VA vibes to me. Personally, anyway. Jen is the... She's literally the half-sister that lives in the basement. And ironically, well, I guess not ironically, the most evil one. But yeah. One is British, the other's just a brat. Poor Siwon. I still stand by Siwon's one of my favorite characters in the game, and I feel like she's been done dirty for a while. I need more smug Siwon back in my life. Even if it's just events where we have smug-ass Siwon that take place in the past or something. I need more smug-ass Siwon. Smug Siwon with some good stuff. I've been missing it for a while. I'm sick. Okay. He went to get milk in 2 different countries. Dang! And didn't come back for either daughter. Pain. You want that redemption arc? I don't want a Siwon redemption arc. I want evil Siwon to come back. I want Siwon to like almost redeem herself and then turn completely evil. Like have an opportunity to turn into a heretic or something and be like, bye bitches! I'm destroying the arc now! I love Siwon. I want her to be evil. She made a fun antagonist. We'll see. I don't know if she's ever recovering from said head trauma pill-off, so we'll have to see where that goes. Let's get into a small yet significant B. Little Mermaid gazes at the panoply of items scattered across the open space.
Wow! What are you making that face for?
She's happy!
You gathered so much! Incredible! It's not that much, is it?
Are you happy?
Yeah! I didn't know so many things were hiding in there!
Yay! Hello! Give me 1 second! Hello! I don't have a window open for Twitch movies. And Mario! Hello! Oh my god, 2 at once! Nice! Oh, you guys were doing Minecraft with Caroline! Nice! I hope you guys had fun! Thank you for the dual raid on Twitch! Thank you for the Caroline raid! Let me really quickly give you guys both a shout out. Thank you! I hope you guys had fun in Minecraft! Let me see. And shout out. Yay! If you guys aren't familiar with Yai or Mari, or even V4 Mirai in general, it's a really great VTuber agency. They do lots and lots of cool stuff. Lots of 3D concerts, lots of lovely streams. They both have good voices. Yeah. They're both really sweet, so you should definitely check out their channels. And for anyone who just came in, I'm the CEO of PlayAsia, Obake Pam. We're going through the very beginning. We're still early, so don't worry. There's not a lot of spoilers yet. We're very early in the NIKKE. Oh wait, I have to pin on Twitch. No spoilers. I forgot to do that. Let me just copy the YouTube pinned message, my masochist message. It's fine. We're streaming the anniversary event for the first time. I put it off because I wanted to wait for hard mode to be out so that we can binge it all relatively close together. I do avoid looking at chat during the cutscenes, but we take a break and talk in between. So if it seems like I'm ignoring everyone, I promise I'm not. Yeah. We're playing through the very beginning of the anniversary event. As you can tell on screen, the game has some very fine ladies. So if you're a fan of hot women and good voice acting and whoa, it scared me. Stories full of lots of trauma. Thank you, Mono. Oh my God, it's like everybody. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. I hope you also had a lot of fun in Minecraft. If you were also playing Minecraft. Thank you so much for the raid on 3 sides. Wow. I feel so blessed today. Oh my God. What did I do to deserve this? This is amazing. Thank you. We're streaming the NIKKE anniversary event. As I just said, we're still early in, so don't worry. Don't worry, there's no spoilers yet. If you haven't seen me before, I am CEO of PlayAsia, Obake Pam. I do a lot of concerts, a lot of NIKKE. If you like hot women, this is the perfect game for you. It's very lovely. I do avoid looking at chat during the cutscenes, just as a heads up. So if I don't reply to anything during a cutscene, I'm just not looking. I'm not ignoring. I promise whenever I can, I read chat a lot. I have to be careful because this game can be kind of bad for spoilers sometimes. But welcome in. I hope you guys had a lovely stream. Feel free to stick around. Make sure to take a break if you need to and step away. And if you enjoy the stream while you watch, I'd really appreciate it if you guys want to see more, if you give a follow, or if you're more comfy on the YouTube side, feel free to hop over there. Let's go back into the event.
Did you never
I'll
search
stuff my
that
face
place?
with some more veggies.
I never needed much when I was alone.
You should just make everything out of bubbles.
The only time I ever went there was to find something to eat once.
I see.
Good job, you guys. I made up some beds for you at the shelter, so you can rest there.
She'd be a much better owner for Ziz than Leviathan.
You made beds?
Do you want to see?
Bubble beds. Wait, if she can make bubble beds, why can't she make an escape bubble? Something's not adding up here.
Oh my gosh.
Inside the shelter, 3 beds made up of purplish bubbles have been neatly arranged.
Fascinating. Seems you can make just about anything out of bubbles.
Maybe the bubbles to escape need to be like extra strong or extra big or something. Mihara presses down on the bubble bed.
It's nice and soft.
I really want a bubble bed. This game has made me want to lie on a giant bubble so bad.
Are you sure it's okay to use your bubbles like this? What if it delays our escape?
See, that's what I was thinking too.
It's okay. I'll eventually gather all of these back up and use them.
You'll be gathering all of the bubbles?
Yes. In order to make sure you can all reach the surface safely, I need to collect every last bubble I can.
A bubble that never breaks. Never thought I'd see the day. Can you take
So
us
it'd
to
be
the
extra
place you
strong,
make
kind of
bubbles
like a
next
steel
time?
walled bubble almost. I mean, that makes sense. To fight against the water pressure of the ocean.
Thanks. I'm going to make good use of
Although
this
for
bed.
an
I'm
inside
sure of that.
gluttony, getting to the surface would just reveal, oh shit, we're inside gluttony. I don't know how helpful that is.
Uni says thank you as well. It feels like I've got 2 Unis around now.
Aww.
Get a good night's rest, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Good night, Siren.
Cute.
See you tomorrow.
I'm surprised Siren's taller than Mihara. Although she's on a giant bubble. Little Mermaid leaves.
I want to go too.
You're going to go outside? Why? Siren made these beds for us, so let's get some sleep.
We almost died. Like, might as well sleep.
I don't need it.
I don't know why I keep saying we, when very clearly the commander's not here. Force of habit, I guess. Mori runs out of the shelter. She's too tsundere for her own good. Like, she needs to calm down.
Doesn't it feel like Mori is avoiding us? I knew it.
I agree. But to be fair, her mission. She doesn't want to be around them. She feels too guilty.
I guess it's a bit awkward for her to be around the people she was tracking.
They know! They should just tell her that they know! Break the ice! Get it over with! Get past the awkwardness. Be like, bro, we know you were tracking us. Just calm down and, like, go to bed. Then, why are they not telling her? The whole reason she feels guilty is because she thinks they don't know, but they know!
Oh my goodness. Uni, I've never heard you sound so disgruntled. You don't like Mori?
Uni is not happy about it, though. Mihara's really chill, but Uni is like, me.
Why not?
Uni's never been the mature one, though. In fact, she's really immature.
Because she started following us while we were inside the Ark? I figured that was why you felt that way. Don't be too harsh on her.
She must know the secrets of the overspec and stuff, then, that she's not supposed to know.
I'm sure she has her reasons for doing it. Well, if you're not fond of her, I guess there's not much we can do about that. Uni, what about Siren? Do you like her?
Aww, that's cute.
You do. Is it because she talks like you do?
Makes her feel more normal. Oh, my poor heart.
And because she rescued us? You're right. She rescued us, and now she's doing her best to help us. I don't think she's a bad person. Even though I don't think everything she's telling us is the truth. Why do I think that?
I agree. She's hiding something.
Well,
I think even to the audience so far.
remember that big mouth thing we saw before we lost consciousness?
We're not at the bottom of the ocean, and she probably knows it. Although it could still be... I could still be teleported to the bottom of the ocean, or it could be the bottom of the deep pit inside of Gluttony. But there's still something that we don't know. Like, even this barrier might have been created by Siren to protect herself. Like, she used all her strength to make this massive barrier on the inside, for all we know. Mori stands in a corner, digging a hole into the ground. Finally, she shovels the last bit of dirt.
That should be enough. I'm exhausted. What is up with this dirt?
I
Not
feel
even
like
be
she's
soft,
probably
but
digging
it's
a bed or
practically
something,
hard
but
as
it almost
rock.
seems like she's just digging her own grave. She's like, well, I give up, digs grave, goes in it.
Is there gold mixed into this stuff or what?
I mean, that'd be cool. It's probably just really, really dense if it's everything that Gluttony's eaten, maybe. Mori folds the entrenching tool and returns it to her bag. She literally just built a hole in the ground to sulk in. That's incredible. I've never seen such levels of assault. She hops down inside her newly dug hole. She literally just built a hole to sulk in. Oh my god.
Finally, I feel at ease. Everything has been so uncomfortable. Was the bed that uncomfortable?
Poor Little Mermaid's heart is broken! She's like, man, you'd really prefer to sleep in this hole you dug in the dirt than sleep in my bubble bed? That's cold! That face. She is so precious!
Who the...
I've never seen her so deflated.
It's me, Siren. I can see that. What are you doing here? I heard what sounded like digging. Is that not allowed? No, it's fine.
I don't care if you dig, but like, are you okay?
Good. Then don't worry about it. And move along.
Imagine if this was the lobby screen.
I'm comfortable here.
Mori is such a stubborn brat. I just want to like slap her.
What? Why aren't you leaving?
Mori? It's... How do I word it? This is the type of martyrdom that I really hate in people. When they're like, well, I guess no one likes me anyway, so I'm gonna go in a hole. Or like, they'll make things harder for themselves on purpose just so they can sulk about it. And it's like, you really don't have to do this.
What? Does it bother you that I dug up the ground? Do you like cute things?
Where'd that come from? Oh, because the bubbles, maybe!
Excuse me?
Oh. Do you want to see me make bubbles?
You mean those bouncy things?
I want to see the bouncy things. They probably look like this one.
Oh.
She's like, yeah, maybe I do.
Do you not want to?
Fine. I'll come. It's not like I have anything better to do.
Oh.
Cute. Alright, this should be a lobby screen. Yeah, it would be a pretty cursed but good one. We're at Bubble Workshop A. Can you guys remember that? I'm gonna take a break now and do one of the social polls when I get back. But if you guys can remember that we're at Bubble Workshop A, so that when I get back, I know where the heck we left off. I'm gonna take a washroom break, refill my water, and we'll be back very, very soon. Hold on.
Swim with all your might toward the light. 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 Swim with all your might toward the light.
Give me a sec. Give me a sec. I just gotta retweet it. Okay, I retweeted it. Let's go! Back to the event! Alright. Alright, let's go. We were at the
With all your
I think no A. Bubble Workshop A. My memory's so bad. Oh my god. Okay, so it's A. Thank you guys for helping me remember. My ability to remember is so minimal, man. It's bad. Records. Okay. Bubble Workshop. Oh, we still have a decent way to go, don't we? That's okay. Bubble Workshop A. Let's go.
Come on in.
I know that part 2 is even longer too, so that's why we're doing it on a Saturday. I'm gonna probably start like early in the afternoon. And then we can run however late we need. And then in the evening, I'll probably do either some Final Fantasy XIV or check out a new horror game that I've been eyeing. Let's see. This place looks beautiful. Mori walks into the workshop. The workshop is made of bubbles.
Welcome to the Bubble Workshop.
I can't believe this is what was underneath that tree.
So beautiful. I'd give anything to explore the Bubble Workshop, man. So nice. If someone makes this world in VR, I will go in it.
What is this place?
Oh, I forgot to read it.
It's packed
Inside the
with
workshop,
all
bubbles
sorts
of
of
variegated
cute
colors
things.
drift about playfully.
Do you like it?
It's so cute!
Who said I liked it?
You implied it with your blushing.
Well,
She's like, well, maybe I do. Just admit it's cute.
at the very least, it's not boring.
She's giving the vibes of like the dads that adopt chihuahuas. And then the dad's like, I didn't want this rat. I don't want this rat in my house. And then whenever no one's looking, they're like, who's you, baby? Who's you, baby? They end up getting the most attached to it.
I'm glad you feel that way.
So, what do I need to do now?
Oh,
Don't you want something from me?
Little Mermaid shakes her head.
Then why did you bring me here?
being on your own can be a lonely thing. And scary.
She even know alone for how many years?
I never said I was lonely or scared. Don't go drawing any conclusions.
Well, I'm glad to be proven wrong. I came to that conclusion because that's how I used to be.
You were?
But unlike Mori, she doesn't have the pride. She'll just admit it.
Uh-huh.
But you seem so strong. I can't imagine you ever feeling lonely.
I feel like pride is what ruins so many people. If people could just be honest and admit things, man.
Everyone is at their weakest when they're alone. Once I decided I would stay here for a long time. I would make bubbles whenever I felt lonely. Bubbles that looked like my friends.
Aww, I remember seeing them, yeah, in the story. But somehow they escaped. They escaped gluttony somehow. Mori recalls the numerous bubble formations she's seen in this place.
They look like tears.
Oh no, they
to
might not have
me.
escaped. She probably made them before she met Leviathan.
Oh?
And then they were just left behind.
Nothing.
I forgot that she was there for a long time. It was Leviathan who just showed up one day, I think. No, kind of. It's complicated. She
If
rescued
there's
her,
nothing
I
you
think.
need me for, then I'm going.
But it was Leviathan's cave.
Already?
What am I
Some,
going to do
Little
here?
Mermaid just wandered in looking for her friends.
I want to go.
Wait!
Little Mermaid makes a bubble. It's like, this one's for you. It's a parting gift. places it in Mori's arms.
What is this? Why are you giving me this?
Hugging onto this will help you sleep better.
That's so cute! It's like a stuffed animal, but in bubble form. Mori looks at the bubble in her arms. It's exceedingly soft and warm. That's so cute! I want a bubble to snuggle when I sleep.
What's your deal?
NIKKE needs to make that as a merch. Like, just a little plushy bubble. Like, please! You know what would be cute for the summer? Like, a little bottle of bubbles branded after Little Mermaid, but, like, you blow it and the bubbles are purple. I would buy that so hard!
Why are you being so nice to me? Is there something you want from me? Why are you going to such great lengths to save us? You've just met us. Why should you care whether we live or die? Why do you keep acting like you don't expect anything from us in return?
Because she genuinely doesn't, but Mori's used to being used, it sounds like.
I just wanted to rescue you. So I did. And I simply wanted to be nice. So I did.
I don't like unconditional kindness. It makes me uncomfortable. Don't act all high and mighty. If you want something, just say it, and I'll do whatever you tell me to.
I'm sorry. But I really don't have any ulterior motives.
Don't lie to me. People like you are the worst.
She's been betrayed really bad, it sounds like.
You put on a nice front and make it out like you're willing to do anything for someone. And then, just when they trust you the most, you stab them in the back.
Those kind of people really scare me. I think a lot of people have had bad experiences with people like that. It really messes you up for a very long time. Mori shoves the bubble back into Little Mermaid's arms and runs off.
Mori!
Oh, my heart! The next best merch in the arc, Little Mermaid bubbles. What bubble liquid be made of? No, they probably have soap. I was gonna say it would be Splendid Man. I'm sure they have soap, otherwise the arc's gonna be kind of stinky. Especially underground. There's no ventilation down there. Unless they can pump in like the garden air everywhere else somehow or something. That might help a little bit. That'd be nice. That'd be... Imagine, everything could smell like garden instead of mushrooms and dirt. I still wonder how the ark exists. Like a city-sized gaping hole with no poles to hold it up? Like, how does that even work? You'd think it would collapse in on itself. But somehow it doesn't, I guess. I used to have an irrational fear of that as a kid. Like, the school gymnasium was really big. And I would be scared that one day, because there was no poles or anything to hold it up, I always thought one day it was just gonna crash down and like break and the ceiling would fall on me. And like, I already didn't like gym class, so then having the fear of the ceiling like irrationally falling on me did not make it any easier. Redhead's rifled mushroom would not approve. Red Hood just needs to clean that rifle. If you have spaghetti in your rifle and the spaghetti suddenly grows mushrooms, it's not magic. It's not, oh my god, look, it's magic. I got free mushrooms. It's danger. It's danger. It's not safe. It's not free mushrooms. Red Hood scares me with her, like, her hygiene sometimes. Weren't they the red and white ones too? No, yeah. Like, that's literally either poison or it's gonna make you giant. There's no in between, and it's not worth the risk. Just don't do it. Don't do it. But anyway, let's go into Bubble Workshop Me.
So, after a certain amount of time passes, the bubbles that you use grow on this tree, like fruit.
Oh,
Interesting.
I typically create bubbles solely using my weapon systems. So, making one large enough to cover this entire space would be impossible.
Okay, so she didn't make the barrier then.
I used the bubbles I had available to create this tree,
So it's made of bubbles.
which acts as a sort of filter. It gathers the disparate energy present in the ocean and redirects it into the bubbles,
How is she this smart, man?
which increases their surface area.
Wow. So when you call this the bubble tree, you mean it's literally made of bubbles?
That's right.
And it grows by collecting the ocean and gets bigger.
And here I thought it was an actual tree. I've never seen anything like this before. How extraordinary. Can I touch it? Just once? Thanks.
I love how Mihara is so chill and laid back. She's just kind of going with the flow here. She's so calm. Mihara carefully reaches out and touches the bubble tree.
It's warm. That's surprising. I thought it would be cold since it's made out of liquid.
Oh?
A tree made of liquid metal. Oh, I want to check something. Siren,
Oh?
excuse me for a moment.
Oh?
Mihara captures and brings back the entire tree. That would be so evil. Mihara closes her eyes. In order to exchange senses with the tree, she activates her ability. Aww, that's cute. Becoming one with nature in a way that Trina could never imagine. The warmth of the water travels up the trunk of the tree and reaches the massive membrane that touches the ocean. The frigid touch of the ocean water. And a sensation like something is watching from beyond.
Mihara!
What's watching? That's unsettling. A little mermaid grabs Mihara's arm.
No, you can't! If you keep going, it'll be dangerous!
There's something sinister going on behind this paradise then.
What do you mean?
There is absolutely something she's not telling us. Our instincts were right in that regard, I dare say.
You mustn't draw attention to us!
I don't understand.
Oh,
Something bad.
we're not ready yet, so we must lie low for now.
Ready for what? Can you please explain? Like, if we're in mortal danger, can we at least know?
My powers are weakened at the moment, and I can barely maintain the bubbles to keep us hidden as is. If we were to attract any unwanted attention, we'd have no way of fighting that thing.
So maybe she did somehow get out of gluttony, and they're hiding from gluttony.
Then you would never be able to return to the surface.
What is this thing you're talking about?
Something dangerous that doesn't understand language.
A raptor!
Were you hiding here from that thing too?
Yes. I quickly realized that my ability had no effect on it. So I decided to stay out of sight until I'm ready.
But our arrival here must surely have attracted its attention. All we've done is put your life
I still
in
don't
danger.
think it's as simple as being
Why
under
are
the
you
water,
being
though,
so
because
nice
if it
to us?
was just under regular water, there wouldn't be all these buildings down here. That doesn't make sense.
Are you suspicious of me as well, Mihara?
Not suspicious like Mori is necessarily, but I am curious. We live in an era where people don't stick their necks out for others without good reason. We're not used to people being kind simply for the sake of being kind. So, you can understand why I'm somewhat intrigued.
She trusts her, but she's curious, like, how are you even like this when she's been betrayed so many times?
Why are you going so far out of your way to help us? Why are you not more wary of us, a bunch of strangers? Perhaps you're being this nice because of some hidden motive. Or something.
Maybe she wants their help to fight it.
Your arriving here felt like a divine gift. I've been here on my own for so long. Having the chance to talk to someone again felt like a gift. So I wanted to help you in any way possible.
She's just genuinely that wholesome.
And be nice to you.
How long have you been here?
What year is it?
Here, I'll show you.
Mihara pulls out her phone and shows her the screen. I like that way of conveying the year because they don't want to give away the exact year. That kind of ruins a bit of the illusion, you know? They want us to know the distance between, like, eras, but they don't want us to know what year it actually is. Because that'll date the game immediately.
So much time has passed already. If that date on the screen is correct, then I believe it's been about 70 years.
That would make sense.
You've been here longer than I thought. And you've been alone this whole time? No wonder you considered us a
Imagine
gift
being
from above.
alone for 70 years, not even being able to talk to anyone and not having the internet. Oh my gosh, you would literally lose your mind.
That would also explain why you've been so benevolent toward us. I have to say, Siren, you seem like a real hard luck case.
Oh?
I have to admit, I have a real soft spot for those kinds of people.
Like uni.
All right. I had a whole bunch of questions I was going to ask you, but that can wait.
Oh,
Someday, you can tell your story. All of it. We've experienced our fair share of hardships too. So no matter what your story is, we'll be able to handle it. Okay?
Thanks, Mihara.
Don't mention it.
At least she's not alone now. But that still sucks. Like, man. Considering a lot of things, just how much loneliness can eat at you, even if you don't talk to people, but you can, like, go to the store and get groceries and stuff. Imagine literally not seeing another person for 70 years. I don't think we can fathom what that would do to you. And I know that Siren's not human, but her mind still is. That would destroy a person. After a week of life on the ocean floor, Mori begins to feel there's something strange about this place. I agree, it could be the creature watching us, but there's still something else too that we don't know.
What is wrong with you?
At least these two are getting along, kind of.
Why do you keep coming here and pestering me?
Oh?
Don't you remember what I said? I told you to drop the whole saint act.
But it's not an act!
And yet you insist on coming back here again and again.
You're letting her.
Don't laugh.
She's the only person that can save your life, and you're gonna be like, don't play the saint act. You might want to at least be nice to the only person that has a chance in hell of rescuing you.
I'll leave soon.
Don't think that I'm gonna start opening up to you because of this. You're a real nutcase, you know that?
Takes one to know one, Mori. Every night, Little Mermaid comes to sit by Mori's burrow and plays with the bubbles for a while before leaving. No matter how much Mori pushes her away, Little Mermaid steadfastly attempts to close the distance between them. It's as if she's telling Mori she isn't alone. Mori finds this kindness very unsettling. It's both unfamiliar and uncomfortable, because often unfamiliar stuff is uncomfortable. You're not used to it. However, as another week passes, man, it's already been like half the time. What initially felt unfamiliar and uncomfortable begins to feel natural.
Mori, food. I was coming.
Imagine
over
she
here
just
anyway.
brings her the pile of rocks. That would be Snow White. She'd be like, dinner time, eats a rock. And everyone else is like, what the fuck? Better than tarantula dinner time. Eating meals with someone becomes familiar.
What are you looking at?
Uni mocking her. Literally mocking her. Uni proudly holds up a box of canned food Mihara had found. 70-year-old canned food? I wouldn't eat it.
Is that what I think it is?
Oh, she's drooling.
Where did you find it?
Near the submarine.
I can't believe you found something like that over there.
Would you like to go together later?
She's like, maybe.
I guess so.
I can deal with my random hatred of you. Well, I mean, I guess not random. She's tracking her and feels bad. She's like, I can deal with the uncomfortable for some real food, I guess. Working together with someone becomes familiar. Good night, Mori. Sleeping around other people becomes familiar. Another week passes.
Is there anything else to look through?
Mori stops rummaging through the boxes and steps outside. Mori stretches as she looks at the now familiar oceanic landscape.
Huh?
Amongst the water, streaks of silvery liquid flow and undulate like a galaxy.
How beautiful.
What's got you so mesmerized?
Blech.
Don't sneak up on me like that.
Wow. I've never seen ocean water that color. How long has that been there?
How would I know? I just saw it.
Really? Where'd it come from, I wonder?
True.
Oh?
Siren, you see that silvery liquid?
I feel like the fact that the silvery liquid got inside here, though, is really bad. Like, Siren probably knows what that is and is about to hard panic.
Do you know what that...
Oh no, I was right! Oh god, it's not supposed to be here. I don't think it's like seeping in.
Digestive liquid?
I was right!
But why?
So that's why everything dissolves in it. It is digestive liquid.
Siren?
Why do you look so worried?
It
Is
found
that
us.
stuff over there bad?
Everyone, inside!
What's gotten into her?
Just trust her, bro.
What is that?
Mori looks out at the ocean again.
Huh?
There's a red light in the water. It's a core. We are inside Gluttony. Okay. That's the truth she hasn't told them. That's why I was wondering, like, I guess she's hiding from Gluttony inside Gluttony, but she's like hiding from the digestive juice. So somehow there's like a safe haven inside Gluttony.
What's that red light?
This is the Vor event after all. For a while I thought, wow, I thought it was gonna be the Vor event, and it's not. No, it's just the Vor event. We're in the belly of the beast, literally. The red light must be one of the cores. The light flickers, reminiscent of a rapture's core. She doesn't want the lights to see us, because if the cores see us, they're gonna try to digest us.
Are those raptors?
Yes and no. More like a rapture.
Oh, they're coming this way.
Unless he got some more raptors for snackies. The raptors approach the barrier. Oh, it is different raptors. Okay. I thought it was like Gluttony's Gluttony's core. Their glowing core is burning red.
Since when can raptures move underwater?
It's not water.
From what I know, virtually all raptures are incapable of that.
Well, I mean, the Leviathans don't really move in water. It's complicated. Oh. Siren's like, I guess I should probably tell you now, huh? You know I'm lying.
Siren. What is this place? Are we really in the ocean?
Well, it's time that she comes clean. That's awkward. Kraken. True, what about Kraken? Kraken can move in water. Kraken crying in the corner, forgotten by everyone. Poor Kraken! He's a master of navigating the water. How dare we forget best rapture boy. That's so mean. So mean. That's true though, Kraken is a special rapture, but that doesn't mean there aren't other ones that can somehow navigate the water. That's true, they also haven't met Kraken. I feel like Kraken wouldn't have been confidential though, so you think someone would have communicated about the situation. They should be aware of Kraken, like even if it's just Commander or Helm talking about it over drinks or something. Although they were never close with Mihara and Uni, so maybe it makes sense if no one ever told them directly. But you think word of mouth, it would have gotten around in the arc. Interesting. Yeah. There's also the gold one. Yeah, this is just another Kraken, but there's more than one Kraken for some reason. It's a rapture, so more than one can be manufactured. True. Oh my god, imagine another gluttony. A gluttony versus gluttony battle. They would just try to consume each other. That's so terrifying. I don't even like the thought of it. That's disgusting. Yeah, Wardress is like... Yeah, Wardress is literally a rare rapture hunter unit. They would have access to rare rapture data. They should know about Kraken. Maybe they think Kraken is the only one, though. Gluttony versus Gluttony is just a mukbang club. Oh, God. I hate that. Imagine a stream making Gluttony out of slime. That would be either peak content or like the worst content. Anyway. The next section is called Throat. I'm extremely concerned. I guess we're gonna get confirmation if this is the Vor event or not soon. So we're going in the throat, or we're already in the throat. Well, let's go, I guess. Let's see.
Why aren't you saying anything? She's asking you if we're really underwater.
I'm sorry.
I knew it.
She lied.
You're lying to us?
And Mori is really sensitive to lies too, so that's not gonna go over well. She probably didn't want to freak them out, but it's still wrong.
Talk, damn you! Were you lying to us?
I'm sorry, Mori.
Mori's never gonna trust her now. She shouldn't have done that. Even if she felt like she had to, that was messed up.
I knew it! Why would this time be any different? Feigning
There goes the
kindness,
trust between any of
pretending
these
to be
people.
benevolent, telling me I could trust you. Not again.
I can explain everything.
She's not gonna give her the chance.
Save it. I don't need your excuses. I'm going right now. And I don't care whether I drown.
Okay, then drown.
I can't stay in a place like this any longer. I'm leaving.
No, it's dangerous to go out now.
Guess she'll find out the hard way.
Do you really expect me to believe you?
She probably thinks that she's just trying to keep her here forever for whatever
We're
reason.
in its throat.
I thought so. Although I thought we were in the belly. If we got to stay in the throat instead of making it all the way down, that's better than I thought.
What?
Did you say throat?
Gluttony is a colossal rapture, and we're inside its throat. Going out now would mean certain death.
What in the world are you talking about? Are you saying I was eaten by a raptor?
We all were. Little Mermaid frantically nods her head.
So calm down and listen to me.
There's no way. I couldn't have been eaten by a raptor. Does that mean I'm going to die?
I mean, it came and ate all of them really quickly.
You're not going to die. No matter what. All.
Shut up! I don't trust a single word you say.
Mori hurriedly grabs her bag.
I'm leaving. You hear me? I'm leaving.
Mori!
Little Mermaid reaches out to Mori.
Don't touch me.
Mori swings her bag to shake off Little Mermaid. An assortment of items come flying out of the opening of the bag. An entrenching tool, military rations, a first aid kit, a compass, and a black box. Uh-oh! Not that they didn't already know anyway.
You're Mori from the incubator squad, yes?
Jen sounds really hot, though. So how do I word this? She kind of sounds like the way her attitude is if you're watching like a spy movie and there's like a really hot maid and then you find out the hot maid is actually a spy. This is not even a real movie, by the way. I'm like making something up in my head that suits the vibes. Just like the maid, and then it turns out the maid's a hot spy. That's kind of like the energy, even though it's completely wrong and different. I don't know. I don't know how to explain.
Yes?
It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Jien.
What am I doing here?
Goodness, here I am trying to exchange greetings and you're dispensing with all formalities.
One thing bothers me about her sprite, though. It's the fact that the booba is so squished. Like, it just completely moves out of the way for that arm, man. You think the arm would be resting on top of it. That would hurt! It would hurt squishing it that much. Why is she doing that? She is causing herself physical pain. Like, rest it on the booba. Don't squash it. Like, that much. A little bit, sure. A little squish is fine. But, like, that's just, it's causing me, like, secondhand pain. I can't look at that. Anyway.
Don't you think that's rather rude?
I like her theme song a lot, too. It gives me, like, spooky Halloween vibes.
I'm sorry.
I'm only kidding.
God, I can't stop looking at it and just dying inside.
I dislike
It
being
looks
around
so
kids just
painful.
as much as you.
Thank you for
Like,
not
I
getting
know
mad.
it's obviously not an exact comparison at all, because the levels of pain would be different, but I can't stop looking at it and imagine, like, it's probably the same type of reaction, but to a different degree, that you guys would have if you saw a guy who is for some reason, like, squishing his ball sack or something. Just for, like, the art. You just look at it and you'd be like, that, but to, like, probably a smaller degree. It's causing me pain to look at. I can't look at it! Mori swallows dryly.
I owe you an apology. I'll admit I was a bit cavalier, considering that this mission will decide whether you get disposed of or not. Here, take this.
Jen hands Mori a black box.
What is this?
It's a calling signal generator.
A calling signal? Doesn't that mean raptors?
Oh shit. I wonder if that means she summoned Gluttony. Oh god.
Be careful not to drop it.
She just dropped it!
If that box takes a tumble and breaks, it'll emit a calling signal straight away.
That's so mean to make her carry that. That's messed up.
Why are you giving me this?
Jan holds on to Mori's shoulders.
You're going to follow someone up to the surface. When you've gotten far enough from the Ark, you'll throw this box behind her, which will automatically activate the calling signal. Then, all you have to do is report back to me on how she reacts.
But what if they all died? Like, you don't know what rapture that's gonna summon.
But why? Why are you doing this?
That's so messed up. Why?
Let's just say I'm curious. When something that's a fusion of a rapture and a NIKKE hears the calling signal, will her rapture instincts awaken and move her to tear apart her beloved NIKKE companion?
Extreme concern where this event is going has suddenly arisen.
Or will her rational NIKKE side win out and have her tear herself apart, having become a rapture?
Shoot.
A NIKKE Rapture fusion?
She knows about Uni then.
Yes, not too long ago I managed to create such a thing.
She's as bad as fucking Red Shoes! She didn't do it because of any rational reason. She did it for shits and giggles. And now she's using it as an experiment. Bro, maybe she's worse than Red Shoes. At least Red Shoes had a goal. Red Shoes wanted to live in harmony, even if it meant killing all the people. Jen's just crazy.
Pretty cool, huh?
No!
No need to force yourself to agree. I know very well how volatile such an entity might be.
She even admits she's crazy.
So let's keep this our little secret, okay?
Not being able to even tell someone about this, oh my gosh. She must feel so messed up.
Yes.
God. Jen takes Mori's shaking hands in hers.
What are you so frightened of? At this rate, you might end up breaking this box right here and now inside the Ark. If that happens, forget about it being a question of whether or not you'll be scrapped. You'll be branded a traitor and executed immediately.
This is so unfair to Mori! She was basically just handed a death trap!
Is that what you want?
I'm so sorry.
That's so unfair!
No need to
And
be
I thought
scared.
Siwon was bad, holy shit! Theory that she could potentially be 6-0 increases, I'm not gonna lie. The loops. The loops on her collar. They look like O's! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have to zoom in. I have to, hold on. I need, look. There's six circles on the shirt. There's 6 loopies! Okay, maybe there's more if you go down a little bit, but there's like 6 right there! I'm just saying. If 6-0 is a code name that actually means something, I'm just saying. I'm just saying, maybe!
You just need to do one thing.
She's 6-0, confirmed. Definitely, for real, not a scam.
All you have to do is tell me what they choose. If you do that, I'll see that you're permanently removed from the disposal list.
Dang, it's unfair. She probably knows that she's gonna die doing this.
Permanently? When do I need to do this?
Your scheduled scrap date is 2 months from now, correct?
She only had 2 months? No wonder she was under so much pressure. The other thing is, this isn't a team mission. She was given a solo mission. That's so harsh. This solo?
Yes.
Okay then. Report your findings to me before your scrap date. Contact me within 2 months with a report.
Holy.
Quite simple, right?
No!
It can't fall.
If I was her, I'd just never go back to the Ark. You can't scrap me if I run away. Become Pilgrim! Mori desperately reaches out towards the black box, but... No! The black box falls onto the floor and shatters. Oh, God! I wonder if it's the same type of black box from, like, early on in the game. No! Oh.
A calling signal.
Let's see how Uni reacts. Oh no. Raptors start rushing towards the transparent barrier. I guess it ate a lot of raptors too. I mean, it would eat everything. The raptor horde collectively slams against the barrier, desperately trying to get closer to the calling signal. God, they're gonna break it!
The barrier.
Everyone, move back.
No! A hole forms in the transparent barrier. And then all the stomach juice comes in. A mixture of silver liquid and seawater pours in from the opening. I can't believe he ate a whole ocean.
The digestive fluid.
Anything which makes contact with the silver liquid immediately turns black. Oh! So I think I understand now. Potentially. I think the silver liquid is maybe the digestive juice, and it turns everything else into silver liquid. But once enough, like if the stuff is too big and there's too much of it, it gets turned maybe into dark matter instead. If it's inside of gluttony, perhaps. Outside of gluttony, maybe not so much, but inside, it's like infused with enzymes or something. I don't know. Because we know that the black liquid seems to also have something to do with gluttony. And it's turning stuff black inside of it right now.
What is that? We need to plug up the hole.
Use a bubble. Little Mermaid stretches out her hands and sends water droplets towards the gap. Despite her efforts, the water droplets are unable to plug up all the cracks, and the silver liquid continues to seep through. Some of the droplets make contact with the AA pillar.
No! The AA pillar!
Oh no! Well, it's gone now. In an instant, the AA pillar begins to turn silver.
No!
The Little Mermaid reaches out, sending a mass of bubbles that wrap around the AA pillar, which is rapidly turning into silver liquid. Ugh. The bubbles and silver liquid clash and coalesce violently, as if each is attempting to consume the other. Gradually, the bubbles turn a violet hue.
Come on! Wrap around it!
It would make sense, though, if the bubbles were somehow based on gluttony, because Ave would have known about gluttony. Maybe had some of the juices to study.
I'll help.
Oh, Uni's scared. At least we see how she reacts. She doesn't seem to be on the rapture side.
Uni?
Or she's having an internal freak out and she's not sure. Oh no. Uni starts to thrash violently. Has Uni been through enough?
What's wrong?
Oh no! Uni's eyes start to glow red. That is bad. That is really bad. That's like corruption level bad. Uni heretic form when?
Uni, snap out of it.
She kind of is a heretic in a way. A manufactured one. She's already half raptured.
The bindings.
Oh god. Oh god, that is bad.
Junie, I said snap out.
Yeah, she'll snap out, alright, of the bindings. Uni grabs onto Mihara's throat. Oh god. Is that why the chapter was called Throat? Why does it look like Mihara's like partially into it though?
Mihara!
She's like, wow, it's been a while, Uni, since you had your hands free.
You need snap out of it.
Snap her neck. Mihara looks, oh, she's crying. Oh no. Especially since we learned that when it comes to corruption, they know what's going on the whole time. And it really hurts them because they don't want to do whatever they're being forced to do. So it seems that it's the same type of thing as corruption. Mihara looks at Uni's eyes, which have turned red. She's crying. Despite her seeming to have lost her mind, tears stream from Uni's eyes.
Uni, don't cry. I'm okay.
Mihara.
If this was the lobby, I would hate them.
No!
Mori runs towards Uni.
Let go of her. Please, let go!
Mori clings desperately to Uni's arm.
Get a hold of yourself, Uni. You're going to kill Mihara! I said, snap out of it!
She can't.
Stop, please! Someone help!
I hate this! I hate this plot twist!
Stop!
I forgot about that! I forgot we have the Kododama! Uni's movements stop! Thank God Little Mermaid's here. Phew! Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We got mind control. We're good. We're golden. Oh, that was a good voice acting. Little Mermaid and Uni lock eyes.
Uni?
Do you remember when you first fell in here? What you said inside the bubble? You said, please save me, Hara. Now, it's your turn.
Uni's eyes start to quiver.
Yes, now it's your turn, Uni, because you're a NIKKE.
Aww, that's so wholesome. Because that's the thing, she's uncertain right now if she's a NIKKE or a Rapture, similar to Cinderella. So Little Mermaid's kind of faced similar before, so she knows how to deal with this somewhat.
A NIKKE who loves Mihara and who wants to save her.
I like the loves Mihara translation better.
A NIKKE.
Nice. The red glow starts to fade from Uni's eyes.
You are a NIKKE, not a Rapture. So, come back, Uni.
As Uni's eyes return to normal, she loosens her grip. Mihara falls to the ground. Poor Mihara. Unless she was really into it the whole time, which I still think is a legit possibility. She's still crying. Aww.
Uni, you're back. I'm glad.
Poor heart was not ready for that.
Thank goodness.
We need to kick Mori. She could have been honest about what that was from the start. You know, we could have put it somewhere safe, maybe. In a fucking bubble, maybe. Yeah, Mori, we're looking at you because this is your fault. Mori's feet stumble upon the remnants of the broken box. In the throes of panic and desperation, Mori had forgotten her sins. Yeah, Mori. Wonder what those sins were. You wanna elaborate on what you have done and why? Now, faced with the evidence of her error, a wave of guilt crashes over her. She realizes what she's done.
Okay.
That is
Really?
good knowledge to know, though, because if Uni is up on the field, and if Uni ever was near a calling signal, this is actually important to know. The methods are messed up. Like, we could have controlled this in a safe, controlled environment. It didn't have to be like this. It's kind of terrible.
I'm fine, Uni.
Could have tested it in a much less sadistic way.
So,
Oh, Uni is so distressed. Uni begins to sob. To Mori, it sounds like a scream. It feels as if Uni's wailing cries are directed towards her, reprimanding her and telling her that she must reckon with her sins. By not telling them that she had that box, Mori betrayed them. She's kind of like Leviathan in a way, going on and on and on about betrayal and people lying when she was the worst of all in this situation. The lie that Little Mermaid had didn't harm them, but Mori's lie just did. She's not one to talk. She's a hypocrite. I know she's scared, and she felt like she had no choice, but she doesn't know Little Mermaid's situation either, so who is she to judge? Mori staggers backward. She's really good as a mirror for Leviathan.
I really didn't mean to.
Uni looks at Mori. Uni's mask is stained with tears.
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
Mori runs away in desperation. Mori! Don't be mean to Mori. I don't know though, because what she did here was really bad. This entire situation could have been avoided if Mori had just come out and been like, hey, by the way, I was told to do this like really bad mission. But she was so selfish because outing her mission to the others might have affected her chance of not getting scrapped, but it could have prevented this situation from unfolding and putting many other people in danger. Like, the entire thing is really messed up and unfair and driven by selfish motivations on Mori's part. Your criticisms forget that idiocy is a core part of the human experience. I didn't say it's easy. I think that's why stuff like this happens in the first place and why it's good writing instead of us just being like, Mori's an idiot. Like, I can criticize her, but I'm not blaming her. Like, how many of you guys in the same situation would have done the same thing? I don't think a single one of us would have communicated. Probably. Like, it's selfish, and I think it's wrong in some ways, but I don't think any of us would have done any different. But it is Mori being selfish. There's not any other way to look at it. Like, she knew that these people were having their lives put in danger. I'm not saying that I'm above it, but it is driven by selfishness. And it sucks. Because there is no good action here. There's no good option for anyone. But I don't think it's nice. That's a good way to put it, Masanoda. It's a selfishness born out of self-preservation. Like, you can criticize me for thinking that all you want, but it's not wrong. Self-preservation is what drives most people, but it's also what drives a lot of people to their own destruction. I'm not saying there's any, like, good way out of this. It sucks. And as I said, I'm not saying that she's a terrible person. I think most people would do it. I think it's sad that she was put into an unfair situation like this. It's selfish, sure, but there's a difference between selfish and evil, if that makes sense. I think when it comes down to it, if most of us were given the opportunity, like, would we sacrifice ourselves for other people? We want to say on the surface that I'm scolding her. She's a fictional character, too. I'm allowed to criticize a fictional character. The thing is, like, we can say all we want that if we were in the same situation, we would want to be like, oh, I would sacrifice myself for the others. I definitely would. None of us would, bro. I don't think some of us might, but we don't really know unless we're ever in that situation, you know? We can't say for sure because we've never had to deal with it. That's a good way to put it too, Azul. She's an average person that got put into like the worst situation, you know? It's how most people would handle it. I do think so. Especially where Mori's been betrayed a lot before. Like, it's the same thing with Leviathan. Like, I criticize her for betraying Siren and running away, but would I do any different? Probably not. The reality is she was terrified for her life. She didn't know what else to do, so she ran. Like, I think a lot of people would run. At the sight of gluttony, like, suddenly panicking, things happen. Things happen, and it's not always good. No one's perfect. Sometimes at the crucial moment, people mess up. It's good writing. That's a good way to put it. I think Mori's writing is very good because they made her feel very human. Does that make sense? She has a lot of human flaws that are very relatable. Like, it's easy to see it on the surface objectively for what it is because we're looking, how do I word it? Broke. I'm gonna have to ask you to calm down a bit though, Zane. Like, I'm not hating on fictional characters. It's just a discussion. It doesn't matter. She's not real. Mori's still better than Liverin? Liverin is selfish, but it's driven by self-preservation. I think a lot of people, even in Liverin's situation, would have done the same thing. We want to say we wouldn't, but you don't know. You really never know. And that's why I think Mori's writing is so good, because she feels so human. Like, on the surface, we can see what she's doing, and we can see all the ways to prevent it, but that's the dramatic irony. Like, in the actual situation, I don't think most people would have been able to do any different, but us knowing everything. I think the key difference, too, is that Mihara and Uni knew everything from the start. We know that. We know they already knew. So if Mori was like, hey, I was gonna track you guys. By the way, here's the rapture box. They already knew. So they'd be like, hey, it's all cool. Thanks for telling me. We're just gonna like take this box and put it somewhere safe. But Mori didn't know that they knew. Only we did. So it's like, what's that word? Not dramatic. There's some sort of tragedy. There's a word for it. It's a theater term. Some sort of tragedy. There's a specific word for it. When we, the audience, know and we just watch something fall apart, but the characters themselves don't know. I like that type of writing. It's fun to read. So this is a really well-written event so far. Like, I quite enjoy it. I might complain about her actions, but I think they're very well written. Ironic tragedy? Melancholy? I don't think it's any of those words. I don't know the word right now. Hold on, let me just Google types of tragedy. I don't know if that'll bring up anything. Let me see. I don't know. There's 4 types of tragedy, but I don't think it's one of those. I don't know. I know there's a term for it. I just don't know what the term is right now. But I really like this particular story because I find it's just so sad to see it unfold when we know how it could have all been prevented, but the world is not that easy. And that's why it's so written. It's not afraid to say like, hey, people are fucked up. We're all fucked up. And if you look at each of us, even in our own lives, objectively from the outside, I'm sure we'd see things that even all of us did, and we're like, yeah, that was selfish, that was a bitch move or whatever. But that's because that's how real people are. No one's perfect. And I think Mori's a great example of showing flaws. Like, she's not a bad person, but her motivations are still selfish. And I don't even mean that in a like, she's a terrible person kind of way. It's like, it's just selfish equals like dictionary definition, self-serving. Her actions are only benefiting herself. They're not benefiting anyone else. Dramatic irony is what I said, but I felt like that was wrong, but maybe it was right. It's very selfish motivations in that regard. It's self-serving actions that don't benefit anyone else. But a lot of people do things like that, and it doesn't make them evil. It just makes them human. And I really like the writing of this part in particular. You could even argue it's the same for Little Mermaid by not telling them right away, because if they knew, again, this could have potentially been prevented. If they knew the danger they were actually in. So it's interesting. You asked AI and it gave you that? I don't know, maybe ours is right the first time then. Anyway, I think we can go one more probably before I take another break. So let's keep going a little bit, but I wanted to take a bit of a longer break there just because that section was really interesting to watch. I really enjoyed that section. I feel like a lot of you guys probably felt similar. I don't know, that was the heaviest hitting section yet so far. Now we just need to learn some of their backstories and have them interact a bit more and see where this goes. I'm only doing part one, yeah. That's why the title says part one. I always separate it into 2 days because I play rather slow. So it doesn't make sense to do like a 1 billion hour stream. I just don't have the stamina for that, and it's not fair to you guys to have to sit here that long. I'm doing the other part on Saturday. I don't have time to do it now. I wasn't even gonna do it today, but I'm having a really bad day, so I was like, you know what helps hot anime women? And that's why we're here. Let me see. Okay. Let's see. We'll go into Incubator A. And yeah, I like to take my time to discuss it as it unfolds.
They're born.
That's more fun that way. I don't think anyone remembers when they're born. I wonder if there's anyone with like photographic memory that does though.
I remember. I remember the first time light shone upon my eyes. The first time I became aware of myself.
As a NIKKE, at least, it doesn't seem like she remembers her like babyhood as a human.
The moment I met my creator. For the first time.
Okay, NIKKE memories.
Are you awake?
Oh. Hello.
Imagine waking up and being like, what am I? Who am I? But already able to communicate? That would be crazy.
I faced misfortune.
Oh no. She must have had a really bad researcher.
I wonder which squad I should assign you to.
Sorry?
She's not treating her like a human at all. This is some assembly line behavior.
Let's see. Intelligence is average. Same with endurance and combat-related evaluations. As for special talents...
She's like, you have none. I like how she's speaking at her, not with her. Sad.
None.
That's so mean! Give her time to build some.
What is this? Is this thing defective or what?
That's so traumatizing. The first thing you ever hear, your oldest memory, being called defective? That's terrible.
Born from such lofty ideals, yet utterly useless. Huh. I suppose even Miss Silas can produce a dud every once in a while.
That's so terrible. You can't just... I know... Well, I guess she does. She's one of the people that doesn't really view NIKKEs as human. So I was gonna say you can't just treat people like that, but to her, that's not a person.
Is the production team getting lazy?
She's not even acknowledging her. She's saying this right in front of her face.
Still, I do need to assign this hunk of junk to a squad.
What the fuck?
Pawning it off on another company's squad would be a bit embarrassing. Is there an opening in any general squads? No?
Did she just not have a squad, so she was put on the scrap list from the very beginning?
I suppose that settles it then. You'll be going over there.
I was a defective product. I was given a name at birth, but I was born incomplete. And there was no place willing to take an unfinished NIKKE.
No.
That's the one, right?
Even the mass-produced models are looking down on her? That would mess you up so badly.
The defective one?
Imagine getting called defective by a mass-produced NIKKE. The ones they don't even give names to.
Probably. There's no way a non-mass-produced NIKKE would be here otherwise.
Right.
Why else would a regular NIKKE be placed in a squad of mass-produced units? I didn't even know that was possible. Same here. I feel a little bit bad for it.
They're just calling her it. Even they're not acknowledging her as a person. They're saying this in front of her face, just calling her an it. I knew that her backstory was gonna be bad. Because, like, obviously if she has such bad trust issues, but I thought maybe she had, like, a close friend that betrayed her or something. She just never had anything.
Why? At least it has its own face and name.
They're jealous, but also look down on her.
Honestly, I'm a bit jealous.
Jealousy, envy, ridicule.
That's why they
resentment.
treat her so bad. It's like, you're useless. Why do you have a name and I don't? Why do you have a face and I don't?
Amongst a sea of identical faces, the fact that I stood out meant many bore ill will towards me.
That is one of the worst things. Jealousy. Jealousy causes so much destruction and hurt in the world. Your access has expired.
Huh? But I didn't receive today's rations.
Oh, she's gonna go hungry? What did they do? It sounds like they did it on purpose. Someone messed it up or something. Mori turns around.
What? You got something to say?
Even her squad members treat her like dirt.
At first, I tried to force a smile and pretend to be nice. No, nothing.
But then they just walk all over her.
It's just, the supply machine seems to be broken.
Oh yeah? That's too bad. The captain said we need to leave right away.
Guess you'll have to go hungry.
Yeah. Oh well.
Is everyone ready? Let's go.
Yes, Captain.
We were squad mates. Our lives were constantly on the line as we worked together on surface missions. If they were to abandon me while we were up there, I'd have no one.
And I don't think they'd hesitate. They wouldn't go out on a limb to save her at all.
I didn't want to die.
It's one thing to be betrayed in school, like you're just left alone, have no friends or whatever, like that's sad! But imagine being in that situation, in a life and death situation.
I
Or life
wanted
or
to
death, I
live,
guess.
even when they assigned me the most dangerous resource collection zones.
You're working on this zone solo today.
Oh yeah, I forgot! A lot of the mass-produced ones were given the most dangerous missions too, because they're seen as like disposable. So she's always been, despite not having the skills, she's always been given the most dangerous missions.
By myself? That entire area?
Did they just abandon her? To like not do the mission and leave the entire thing to her?
Are you incapable of even that much? You're not even a mass-produced NIKKE.
I'll do it. I can do it. Even when they hid supplies from me. Even when they deprived me of food.
That's so bad.
Mocked me. Ignored me. Ridiculed me. Tormented me. I would pretend not to notice and try to laugh it off. Why isn't anyone coming? I didn't receive any message to return. If I stay too long in one place, the raptures...
I wonder if they did that on purpose. Just to let the raptors take her. Oh no.
Raptors! I've gotta hide somewhere.
Mori frantically looks around. There's nowhere to hide. It's in like a valley.
What should I do? What do I do?
Mori stumbles over a shovel. That's where the hole... That's why holes comfort her. She would hide in holes. Oh my god, I feel bad for making fun of her for hiding in a hole now.
That's it. I need to hide underground.
Mori desperately digs into the earth with the shovel. She tosses herself inside the hole and covers her head with freshly dug dirt.
Please, don't come. Don't find me. As dirt and debris falls on her head, Mori prays that she'll survive.
She just literally buries herself.
Somehow she manages to come out of the ordeal alive. And upon returning to the elevator...
What are you doing? Didn't you hear the return order?
No, because no one communicated with her.
Huh? I didn't hear anything.
Hey, didn't you tell her?
No! Mori turns around.
What? I definitely told her.
No, you didn't! Your snicker gave it away!
No, you didn't.
You didn't hear it?
No, I didn't.
I like how she's kind of standing up for herself now, though. She's holding firm. She's standing her ground.
Well, don't pin the blame on me just because you're deaf as a doornail.
Fuck this NIKKE, in particular. I want to kick her helmet with, like, Rappy's kick, not my kick. It's gotta specifically be Rappy's kick.
Unless that's another defect on the laundry list you came with.
Smack one of the volleyball raptors into her face.
That day, for the first time, I used violence against a squad mate.
And that's probably why she was put on the scrap list. Honestly, Mori's kind of based for that.
It was also the day I learned that malice must be met with malice.
Her story is really similar to Rappy's, too.
After returning from the rehabilitation center
In some
for
ways, not
assaulting
always.
another squad mate, no one wanted to be on the same squad as me.
Because they don't understand how much it was deserved.
What should I do now?
Hey, you there? If no squads are taking you, would you want to join us?
I have an incredibly bad feeling that the theory I had originally is what this is. When she talked about people who have sugary words and will lure you in to make you feel safe, and when you finally trust them, they'll betray you. Seemingly. Nice, NIKKE. Jesus Christ, I don't like where this is going.
Are you talking to me?
As someone who's had an incident where, like, people I was really close to have turned on me in a pretty bad way, this part is a little painful to read.
Yeah, you said you were Mori, right? We're a resource collection squad, and we could use someone with your experience. Interested in joining us?
God, I hate where this is going.
Okay. Let's do it. Little did I know that the first ones to approach me with open arms would be the first to stab me in the back. What? You're accusing me of theft?
Unsubmitted resources were found in your bag.
I was just holding it for someone.
I'm getting tired of these excuses.
It's not an excuse.
They probably made her hold on to it.
So there weren't any unsubmitted resources in your bag.
They just did it to get back at her because they were jealous.
That's... But...
You see? You were an accomplice to a crime.
Even if she was holding on to it and it wasn't her idea, it's still a crime.
No one believed that I had been tricked.
Wait a minute. This one's already been to the rehabilitation center once before.
No. That's why they thought she wasn't worth going. They just put her on the scrap list.
Doesn't seem to have any special skills either.
The scrap list really fucks me up too, because that's not anything that should exist. These are people at the end of the day. You don't put people on a scrap list. You know?
I guess we don't have much choice. You're going to incubator.
The incubator squad, made up entirely of problem cases. Nikkes without any special abilities who weren't worth taking the time to resettle in other squads. A last chance holding ground, where they would either develop hidden potential or be scrapped. The dynamic with my squad mates there was the same as before.
And her luck's even worse because then she was given that terrible task by Jian.
Isn't she the one who got caught trying to steal from the mass-produced Nikke squad?
Is that Drake's voice actor?
Be careful. I hear she has a bad temper and goes around picking fights. If we get mixed up with her, we'll probably end up getting scrapped along with her.
I wonder if that's Leviathan's voice actor, but slightly different.
No one wanted to be squad mates with me. No one wanted to be
Because they
with a
believed the
dangerous and
lies.
defective Nikke like me. Least of all when it was their last chance to avoid getting scrapped. Despite all of that,
I can't blame them either,
I
though.
still wanted to live.
You just need to do one thing. If you do that, I'll see that you're permanently removed from the disposal
The other
list.
thing is, it kind of makes sense for her to be more selfishly motivated and, like, hide information from people. And, willing to kind of throw them under the bus to preserve herself. Because that's all she's ever seen other people do. She's never seen anyone else. As she said with Siren earlier, she's tired of her saint behavior. Like, she's never had anyone else do anything for her. So, like, why would she do something for someone else? Makes sense. The irony being, we understand that Mihara and Uni probably would have worked something out.
I was willing to do anything to survive.
Which there's no way she could have known that.
And so I made a deal with the devil and used the misery of others as a stepping stone. And so...
She just did what everyone else around her did. Like, if that's all you've ever seen, of course you're gonna do it. It's just normal. It becomes normal. But then she felt bad being on the other side, because she's not a bad person.
I made others miserable. Does someone like me deserve to live?
The other thing is, she knows what it's like to be the one betrayed, so she must have felt especially bad about this.
I was born broken. Maybe it would have been best if I'd ended my life the moment it began.
That's a fucking heavy line.
I live in a world filled with nothing but evil, where no one wants me to survive. Before making all of these foolish decisions in the name of survival, would it have been better to simply die and be reborn? And
even if we know that, She still hasn't explained it to the others, so none of them understand her motivations. They don't know why she did any of this or what she's been through. Which again could have been resolved if everyone just communicated, but like, why would she have reason to trust anyone and communicate? Mori curls up and buries her face in her knees. Hiding deep in the burrow.
Should I end it all?
Oh god.
Wouldn't it be better to stop living?
I don't think... I expected the event to be really sad, but I don't think I expected it to get this real and heavy.
Why?
What are you doing here?
I came to get you, Mori.
I think before we do the next cutscene is a good time for a break to kind of digest that a bit. Holy shit. Remember when I said I'm playing this event today because my mental health is dog shit today and I wanted to distract myself? Little did I know I'd be distracting myself with someone else's trauma. I thought maybe the trauma would be in like story 2. I would say this is still helping. It's definitely distracting me. I mean, obviously, you know, whatever my brain is being mean to myself is different than this. I'm not a NIKKE. My problems are different, but man. It's making my life look great in comparison. Holy. I would actually say NIKKE is the best game to play. I don't really want to feel better. I want to be like distracted. Sometimes playing something really emotional when you're feeling kind of blah yourself is like the best thing to do. It's really cathartic. It's not bad. I just didn't expect it. Dang. Not a NIKKE, but a VTuber. I just had a brain connection that I don't like, and I wish I could unhave. So you know how a lot of VTubers have a unique model, and then there's like mass-produced VTuber models? Where it's the same model with like a bunch of variations and tons of people use it? We're literally NIKKEs. Ah! Oh no. Oh no. At least I'm a unique NIKKE. I have a name, I have a face, I'm good. There's nothing wrong with mass-produced though. It's my #1 recommendation for someone who wants to get into NIKKE. #1 recommendation. Always start off with a mass-produced model to see if you like it. Because they're very cheap or even free. So you might as well. There's no use investing in a model if you don't know if you're gonna like streaming. Like, that's just a waste of resources. Don't get corrupted. Chat. Oh, over here. Oh, over here. Over here. Over here. It's fine. It's fine. I just need to remove Cambraid and put it. Wait, no. Wait. I'll make it easy for you. Also, Mimi, hello! Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a great stream. Thank you for coming by. Wait, I'll make it easy. Hold on. How do I do this? Okay. Yeah! Oh, the clothes are still here. That's awkward. Wait. I can fix this. Oh, that's awkward. My swimsuit is still there. I made it easier. Now you can put my head in one of the head containers. Oh god, I really am a Nikke. Thank you again, Mimi, for the raid. I think it's a good time. I'm a little broken right now. But we're having fun with Nikke. And just a heads up to everyone who just came in. We're in a very heavy and serious section of the story. So it's pretty rough. Incubator B is what we're gonna come back to. I'm gonna take a break. And when I come back, we'll continue with the story. But for anyone who just came in, hello, I'm the CEO of PlayAsia, Obake Pam. I like to do a lot of streams like Nikke. I also playing through Final Fantasy XIV, and I also do some big concerts and lots of other stuff whenever I feel like it. I'm going to go and take a washroom break and refill my drink. We'll do a social poll when I get back. And also the QR code. I keep forgetting to explain what it is. It is a thing where right now I think I have everything except for what's it called? Except for Gray's costume. So there's not too much right. Oh, Solo Raid's up. There's not too much right now, but yeah, it's a thing that viewers can gift polls and stuff in Nikke, because people were gifting super chats and stuff saying it's for polls, but then, you know, there's a YouTube cut and a bunch of complicated stuff. So that way, there's gift cards that will go directly into the game, so you don't have to worry about any like middle money being taken out and stuff. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a break. I'll put my BRB screen and we'll continue when I get back.
Swim with all your might toward the light.
Nani?
Swim with all your might toward the light. Swim with all your might toward the light.
La fin de l'histoire peut être redéfinie. Et dans l'allégorie du temps qui s'achève, un bourgeon d'espoir éclot à la vie.
Swim with all your might toward the light. Swim with all your might toward the light. Swim with all your might toward the light.
This fight, I've seen it, I've done it, I've found the way to clear it. I'm ready, I'll take it, my final attempt. Get ready, the takedown, I'll knock you out. At times, in battle, don't give up.
Swim with all your might toward the light.
Forget that someone is counting on you in the heat of battle. But if you're lost, reach for
Okay, give me 1 sec, and then we're good. I will keep my promises. Woo! Guys, the Union Arena cards! They're getting prepared! I'll show you guys again for if you haven't seen it. I had them gifted by one of you guys, and they're on the way! Kind of, not on the way, but they're like on the way to being on the way. We gotta unbox them on stream, so it's really exciting. The Union Arena, the NIKKE cards. It's a full box of 16 packs. One was gifted to me by a viewer, and it says preparing order, which means they're preparing it for packing. So hopefully soon, fingers crossed, we don't have to wait too long. We'll get to open it on stream and check out all the different cards. I had something pointed out to me. Because this is a full pack, like a full box instead of just one. Apparently, the thing is, I'm definitely going to be getting some special cards in it. Guaranteed. So that's really exciting. We just have to see if we get a wife. We'll have to see. I don't think we'll get a signing one. No, yeah. I think every box contains at least one signed ultra rare foil stamped card. So we're gonna have one choreographed by one of the Japanese voice actors. We just don't know which one yet. They have the actors of Rappy, Alice, Neon, Rupee, Anise, Scarlet, Madronia, Rapunzel, Leader, Dorothy, Laplace, and Snow White. It doesn't? I thought it did mean that there's at least one in the full box. It's not a pack, it's a full box. Imagine getting Crow. Sadly, Crow is not there. I thought it meant, oh, you bought 2 boxes? Oh, shoot. I think I misunderstood then. Well, fingers crossed my gacha luck comes in handy. I mean, even if I don't get one, that's still really exciting. I'm excited to see the cards. I think I misread it, so thanks for the heads up, Nihilister. Also, wow, we have Heretic in chat. It's kind of crazy. I'm excited to check them out, though. You're just collecting Union Arena, or do you play? I've never played it before. I don't know anyone else who plays, unfortunately. But I love collecting cards and keeping them in albums. If I find anyone else who has them that plays, though, it could be fun. But we'll see. Do I believe in my luck? I guarantee you I'm gonna have either the best luck that ever exists or the worst luck that ever exists. There's no in between. There is no in between. My regulars, employees, you guys know that. My luck in between does not exist. It's the best or the worst. That's it. I'm kind of like going through a bit of a worst period right now, which is why I'm kind of bleh, but I'm doing my best. Speaking of, let's see if we can get a blue or if we can get a gold, because it's probably going to be one of the two. Nope, it's neither. Even worse, it makes me a liar.
This shot will make you strong.
Of course it's Ether, the smug bitch. Anyway, let's go back into the event. Isn't there some amount of guaranteed high rarity cards in the box? Maybe not signed though, just high rarity. Also, Meep! Wow! Hello, Meep! Thank you so much for the 20 gifted! Holy moly, 20! 20 hostages! Welcome to the employees, my new hostages! You are now forced to be members, whether you want to be or not, for a trial of 1 month! So you can use Pam emojis! Thank you so much for the gifted! I really, really appreciate it! Your icon always reminds me of like the little creatures. I think it's like a cat or something, but it kind of reminds me of little creatures in Hanako-kun. Thank you so much! You're guaranteed a full art, you are. Okay, nice. You got Guilty, Maxwell, and Pepper. They are foil and look nice, worth maybe 30 bucks each. That's still cool. If they're worth 30 bucks each and you got 3 in a box, that's a pretty good deal. I'm just excited to see what cards are. I like unboxing and I like cards, so we'll do a hand cam opening them up. Oh. How reflective are the foil? I thought of a solution! It's a very bad solution. It's a very bad solution, but I have a solution. I can wear all black, wear a pink wig, Uni's mask. Then if there's any reflection, there's no problem. Maybe that's too evil. I'm not so sure I should do that. But it's an option. The signature is insanely rare. Right now, Nikkei Wish Smarts is taking off, especially now that there's Ian. Is the Ian out yet? I've been wanting to get into that one actually too. Also, you Maddie! Hello! Thank you for the raid! Oh, and it's a dual raid on both channels too. Thank you for the raid! I hope you had a lovely stream! Whoa, that scared me. What was that? Hold on. Okay, thank you so much on the Twitch side! Thank you for subscribing at tier 1! Thank you so much! Like shooting stars, we've come to bless you with beautiful dreams. Like shooting stars, we've come to bless you with beautiful dreams. Thank you! Unfortunately, you've walked into nightmare territory. Have fun. This is for the event. We're inside a giant beast who has 3 mouths. He's trying to digest us. We're kind of going through it right now. Also, there's massive trauma with a lot of the characters right now. We're basically deep in, like, trauma the event. So if you like suffering, you've come to the right place. If you like beautiful dreams, maybe not the right place. But it's a great game. It's beautifully tragic. I hope you guys enjoy. Welcome in. Oh, I meant to give you Mimi a shout out. Hold on. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you guys had a great time. For anyone who doesn't know me, I'm the CEO of PlayAsia, Obake Pam. We're trying to get through the rest of the event, part 1, and then we'll do part 2 on the weekend. I don't think we have the voice words English ones yet. I don't know where to buy them because I don't think I've seen us have them. Ian was super rare. Oh, so it sold out really fast. Maybe we couldn't get our hands on any then. You got lucky at WeebCon that Yoki was there and he got his hands on some. Dang! I'll have to keep an eye out. Hold on. Let me make a note of that real quick. Okay. A reprint in June? Okay. I made a note. No promises, of course, but I'll see what I can do. I can't guarantee it, but I'll see what I can do. I am enjoying NIKKE, Yumemi. I need to someday, like, introduce you to NIKKE. I want to see your reaction to Chapter 1. I know it's like super, super, super heavy fan service, but I think Chapter 1 would make you cry. I think you'd cry a lot. If you like tragedies and a lot of writing that's just like beautifully done but also sad, this is the best game. It has taken over me. It's so sad. You do? Okay, you would love this. Someday I need to have you on to voice act one of the sad events with me. I actually have you in mind for one character, but every event she's appeared in, she already had full voice acting, so I'm gonna try to think of other characters too. Actually, you could probably make a good Mint even. I had you in mind for Dorothy, but every time Dorothy appeared, she already had full voice acting. But I think Overzone would break you. It's one of the most tragic stories I've ever played. It's so beautiful and so sad, and it's one of the more popular events in this one. Let's see. Let's get back into the story. We're at Incubator B. Also, just a heads up. Oh, Chapter 0 is what I mean. Yeah. I always mix it up because it's just the beginning. Just a heads up for anyone who came in as well. The section that we're at is really, really sad, and just in case, I'm gonna be very, very blunt. There are themes of suicide right now, so I know some people really, really struggle with stuff like that. So if that's a bit much for you, no hard feelings if you need to step out. Speaking of pain, solo raid stuff. Yeah, but day 1 is easy. We can just obliterate it. It's in a few days when we'll be suffering. Alright, let's get into Incubator B. I will hide chat, don't worry. I do hide chat during cutscenes for story in this game, so just a heads up. Except for the events I voice act. I do read it the whole time during those, don't worry. But for the other stuff, I hide it for spoilers.
I know these little hollows are where you feel the safest.
I think how she's just respected that the whole time.
I figured you would be here. When anyone is going through something, they want to go to their safe place.
Very true.
But how did you...
And we usually want to be alone in those spaces too.
I went looking for you every day.
Why did you come looking for me? What were you planning on saying to me? To get out of here? Fine.
I don't think she was gonna lecture her at all. She just wanted to make sure she's okay.
I know what I did was wrong. I can leave any time.
I mean, she's been through worse. She's literally, like, forgiven Cinderella, so... It's fine. Mori's nothing in comparison.
You can't leave. If you do, you'll die.
So what if I die?
So you dropped a box, this summoned raptures and almost killed us? No big deal. My bestie, like, killed a whole group of people.
Who cares if I do?
More like
No one
thousands of people,
No one
possibly.
wants me to be alive anyway. The more I struggle to survive.
Well, NIKKE at least, maybe not people. It's complicated. To me, they're people.
The more I make other people's lives miserable.
Mori.
If that's the kind of life I'm destined to live, then I'm better off dead. It'd be best for everyone if I'm out of the picture. No more people would get hurt. And I won't have to struggle to survive anymore. What are you shaking your head for?
I'm sad.
What for?
I'd be sad if you died.
Why?
My poor heart.
Who are you to say that? What do you know about me? You lied to me. You tricked me.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for lying to you. I thought not telling the truth about this place, that we were inside a rapture's throat, would make you happier.
Also, Gurmy, hello! Thank you so much for the raid. I can't read chat right now because I have it blocked during cutscenes so that I don't see spoilers. But thank you so much for reading in. I hope you had a lovely stream. Please check out Gumi's channel as well. For anyone who doesn't know me, I'm the CEO of PlayAsia, Obake Pim. I like to play through NIKKE and Final Fantasy XIV, and I do big concerts and lots of other stuff. If you enjoy, feel free to stick around. If you don't want spoilers from the newest NIKKE event, feel free to go if you need to. The topics are also very heavy right now, so just a heads up.
Happiness? What is that? Since when has happiness had anything to do with my life? Do you think the world has ever reached out a helping hand to me?
The only thing I want from this event now is for Morgan to be happy by the end of it.
You wouldn't know.
That's all I want.
You've been strong since the day you were born. When you ask for help, people listen. When you reach out your hand, there's always someone there to hold it.
Actually, she's been alone for 70 years. There's been no one.
Not me, though. Being born has been my greatest misfortune.
God, that line hits so hard.
No one was happy that I was born.
Literally, the first thing she heard was you're defective.
No one likes the fact that I'm alive. No one extends a helping hand to me. No one listens to my cries for help.
That's not true.
Siren's listening right now.
I heard you.
What do you mean?
I even held your hand.
When?
When she saved her.
You said it in the bubble. You said you didn't want to die. You begged for someone to save you.
She really doesn't want to die. It's just that her thoughts, they're really grim, but when it comes down to it, she just wants to live.
It
Just
can't
not
be.
like this.
You won't die. No matter what happens, you're not dying. I promise.
That was you? It wasn't a dream?
I heard your cry for help, and I held your hand. I'm glad that you're alive. I'm happy that I was able to save you.
Cute.
If no one has celebrated your birth before, then let me be the first.
Oh, my heart.
What?
Mori, I'm happy that you're here amongst the living.
If anything happens to Little Mermaid, if anyone hurts her, I won't kill them. I will torture them. Little Mermaid is so wholesome. What did we do to deserve her in this game?
I'm glad to have met you.
Why?
God, this is... I'm not crying per se, but I'm definitely tearing up reading this.
I know for Nikke's, birthdays aren't really a concept. But since a birthday is a day when you celebrate your birth, let's say that today is your birthday.
She gave her a birthday. Since it's the first day that anyone has celebrated her birthday. My heart.
Every year on
I
this
love
date,
Siren.
we can celebrate your birthday.
Siren is the girl that everybody needs. Everyone needs a Siren in their life for real.
Why? Why are you doing all this for me? Tell me why.
Because I want to save you.
That was loud, sorry.
Because I don't want you to be unhappy.
But why?
Because she cares.
Because I'll be sad if you die. I'm happy that I got to meet you. I was so lonely in this desolate bubble. And then you came and made me happy. So I don't want you to die. I want you to live and be happy.
Oh, because she made her happy. Ah! Okay, that broke me. So just the moment that she finally let her guard down and understands that Siren is not trying to manipulate her. She just... When she's finally being vulnerable, you can see what she's been holding back the whole time. Tears run down Mori's face.
What? What is this?
Mori, are you crying?
Shut up! Don't look at me!
Oh?
I said turn around!
Oh.
Little Mermaid hastily turns her back.
Are you okay?
No, I'm not okay. Damn it. I've never cried before.
She hasn't
No matter
been
how
able
hard it
to,
got.
because if she showed any vulnerability, everyone would have torn her apart for it.
This is all your fault!
But she's finally, I think subconsciously, she finally knows that it's safe to cry. She's in a position where it's safe to cry.
Oh.
Siren?
Oh.
I've lived an unhappy life. I've had good reason to be distrustful of others. But it made me overly guarded. And I turned a blind eye to your kindness.
I just noticed what time it is. I'm so sorry, guys.
I was suspicious of
I
your
knew this would
affection
run a bit late.
and
I'm
saw
sorry
it as
for starting so
duplicitous.
late on a weekday. I've been kind of going through it today, and I really wanted to drown my own going through it in with NIKKE, because, you know, my safe, happy place is, like, streaming, so... I kind of needed it myself.
Because I wanted to live. I brought untold misery to Uni and Mihara. But despite all that, you still want to extend your hand out to me?
Yes! I already regret not reaching out to a friend once before. And once is enough. So...
Also, thank you, Baby Dust, for the super.
get that money.
Can't believe I've been the Rapture Queen all along. Also, if it's okay with you guys, I'm gonna keep the alerts on, but I'm gonna mute them, just for the really serious moments, so we don't have the noise. Thank you so much for the super. I'm so excited, and when you guys finally get to that point in the story that you realize I'm the Rapture Queen. Oh shoot, I forgot to reset the timer. Hold on. Okay. Little Mermaid reaches her hand out to Mori, who is still ensconced in the dugout.
let's get out of here. Let's go outside.
She looks so small and vulnerable right now.
Aren't
Aren't you going to grab my hand?
I will. I will.
Mori lifts her trembling hand and holds on to Little Mermaid's hand.
Thank you. Truly.
It's such a wholesome moment I can't even make a hand-holding joke. That was such still a heavy scene, but it's like a hopeful heavy scene. Does that make sense? It's like when you're finally seeing hope in the future. Also, no, Paper Ramen, I'm not doing hard mode today. I'm not even doing story 2 today. We're just doing story 1. Story 2 is going to be probably on Saturday. I like to separate them into different days. We'll do hard mode when we do story 2. That's probably gonna be quite a long day. Just a heads up. Like, I'm gonna play it for a long time. Because I'm slow and I want to do it all in one sitting. Oh, dang. Also, Flayon, hello! Wait, has Flayon seen NIKKE before? I like to... Wait, Drake. I like to guess people's favorite NIKKE. This one's easy. I don't know if it would be your favorite, but this is like you if you were a NIKKE. Listen, Monkey Rose, listen! If Flayon was a NIKKE, listen, this would be him. Oh, wait, maybe not the maid, like the regular one. You can't tell me I'm wrong! It's kind of like gender bent, but this. This is Flayon, if he was a NIKKE.
What heinous crime should I carry out today?
Like 100%! I don't know which one would be his favorite, but like, I think that's irrelevant, because this one just already is. Not easy. Whenever people raid in, if I'm not in the middle of a cutscene, if it's someone that I don't know if they play, I like to try to figure out like who their NIKKE waifu would be, but in this case, it's so easy. I think he would like Alice, but I think he just is Drake. Also, the main costume version! Look at the face. She is so good. She is so good. I bought this. It's a paid costume, but I had to do it. I didn't have a choice. It was too good. Alice, for anyone who hasn't seen her before, just because you guys mentioned Alice, she's really cute. I like Alice too. I bought her costume very recently. She does caramel dancing! Look! She is so cute! She's not my favorite though, but I do like her. Also, welcome in! I hope you guys had a good stream. Thank you so much. Wait, Unwa maybe? He likes characters who can bully and be mean to him? Well, Drake would be nice. Drake would bully and then be like, gotcha! I don't know. Maybe Unwa. Unwa's pretty terrible. Who's my favorite? I like Scarlet. You can tell because I built her up. She's drunk. She's a hag who's always drunk.
Should you come to
I love her.
Call on me anytime.
She's so based.
Wherever
She's
my
great.
feet shall
She
trod,
also uses
I
a sword
will
instead of a gun,
visit
which is
you.
the main reason I like her. The event, also just a heads up for anyone who came in, we're kind of late in story 1 and it's pretty heavy for subject matter. So just keep that in mind if you're worried. If it's a little heavy, if you can't handle that, don't feel obligated to stay. But if you like hot anime women's, actually, hold on. I know a bunch of you guys also like otome games and stuff, so I need to show you guys one person in NIKKE. If I can convince you to give NIKKE a chance by showing you this guy, hold on. I need Johan! I'm pulling up Johan! The one Ikemen in this entire game. Trust me, it's worth it. It's worth it. Hold on. I'm trying to find a picture of his face. He looks down on you like you're dirt. Let me see. I can't find a high quality image of this expression, but he's pretty great. He's not a unit, but it doesn't really matter. He's kind of like one of your rivals. Not Anderson. Oh, don't worry, I'll get there. But I feel like for a lot of you guys, Johan's probably more your type. This is Johan. I went a little feral when he showed up in the game for the first time. Burning him. No one likes burning him. Okay, wait. There's also Mustang, true. But yeah, I feel like a lot of you guys would probably be more into Johan. If I can spread the gospel of NIKKE, it has, I know on the surface it's like waifu Gunnergan, which it is, but it's also so much more than that, and it's one of the most beautiful games I ever played. So I like to get people into NIKKE. If I was mid-cutscene, I wouldn't be able to do this, but I know there's a lot of you right now, so if I can spread the gospel of NIKKE. Give me a sec! I want to show you guys Anderson as well. This one is a lot more, think like Otome game if you were dating, like Solid Snake type vibes. For lack of a better way to explain. So Oswald? Does Oswald have a visual? I can't remember. Yeah, I'm not an ad. I'm just obsessed with NIKKE. To the point that it's a problem. I love this game. Okay, anyway, this is Anderson. This also exists in the game. It's only in the April Fool's event, but it exists in the game. Yep. For context, I know at least some of you guys are Fujoshis too, so let me give you the context. So you play as a guy in this game, right? And you get home after a long day, and you're like, I'm gonna go shower and go to bed. But then he walks out of your shower. Your shower. He has his own shower, but he walks out of your shower with his pants unzipped. And he's just like, sorry, I was just having a shower. And you're like, why are you in my room?
Damn it.
And it was one of the sections I didn't play on stream, and I've never forgiven myself. Anyway, we're going back into the event now. Unless you guys want me to find Oswald, but I don't know. I don't remember what he looks like for some reason. Oh wait, Mustang! I have to show you guys Mustang. No, you know what? I'm gonna show you the animated version of Mustang. That's the only way to do it justice. I know that all of my employees would probably want me to show Mustang, so is it a BL game? No. I'm sorry, it's a jiggle butt titty game, but listen, it's worth it, I promise. It has a really beautiful story. I actually love this game so much. I'll show you guys Mustang. Where is it? Oh, here we go. This is Mustang. He's so fabulous. He's like a cross between a disco ball and a human peacock, but like trust, he is very fabulous and everyone loves him. He's actually really based too. He's a lot of people's favorite. Well, not favorite, everyone's kind of a favorite. I just realized his toes are doing ballet. I never got to see his feet before, so I didn't notice. His Japanese VA is Dio. Yes. Yeah. I love how you guys are also so keen. Every time we get a big raid, you guys are all ready to jump in and help me just sell this game to everybody. But by the end of some point, we're gonna get everyone to play NIKKE. We're going to successfully get everyone to play it. It has full English voice acting too, and it's really well done. We're in kind of really tragic, sad territory right now, just a heads up. But it's really nice. So I hope you guys enjoy. And if you do enjoy the story, I'm not even promoting myself. I'm not telling you to subscribe to me, although you can. But I'm telling you, if you enjoy the stream, maybe download the game. Please play NIKKE. The Doomed Yuri. No, you don't understand. We're on a Doomed Yuri arc right now. Literally, there's Doomed Yuri right now. I can't go into context, but trust me. It's the most doomed of Doomed Yuri. Like, I will never recover from this level Doomed Yuri. If you don't have the full context, it doesn't hit the same, but please trust me. Employees, am I lying? Mihara and Uni. How doomed is this? It's really doomed. Let me see. Yeah, the mission is to save the Doomed Yuri, essentially. Let's see. We were, I'm on part 1. It's doomed as fuck, true. We were on preparing to leave A, I think, right? Or did we already do... No, we didn't do A yet. Can we talk about Viper and Rosanna from last summer? I was actually kind of surprised. I thought maybe it was just me picking up slight Yuri vibes there. It was very much like enemies to lovers vibe, but I kind of kept it to myself because I thought it was just me. Maybe it wasn't. Anyway, let's see. Let's go into preparing to leave A. Thank you for confirming, Blank. Alright, just a heads up as well, I do hide chat during the story cutscenes because I don't want spoilers for the main story, but I do take some breaks to chat in between. Also, hello, Ariel, hello! Yeah. Let's see. Let's play. Oh, also I missed it, I'm so sorry! Thank you, Bobby Boo. Thank you for the super. A fellow gal that plays NIKKE. I'm hooked. Thank you.
I'm really sorry.
Yeah. A lot of girls play NIKKE. It's actually a lot more than people think. It's really popular with girls. Because the writing is so beautiful. If you like visual novels, you'd probably really like NIKKE.
You could have died because of me. I can't apologize enough.
It's okay. I didn't incur any major physical damage.
I'm glad to hear that.
In fact, I haven't felt that stimulated in a long time. In some ways, I'm glad.
I knew she felt that stimulated. She enjoyed being choked, and we know it!
Isn't that right, Uni?
Like, oh yes, the days before your hands were strapped to your body when you could choke me every day.
Uni.
Also, for anyone who thinks I'm exaggerating, I'm most likely not.
I'm sorry to have made you go through that. Out of selfish self-preservation, I accepted that offer. And you suffered for it. I don't expect you to accept my apology right away. I just wanted to apologize for what I did wrong. I'm sorry. I really am.
It's almost dual Yuri now that we have Little Mermaid in here too.
At least she responded.
Thank you.
Now then, shall we move on to Siren's apology?
We turned Mori into the bad guy, but we forgot Siren also lied to us and omitted very important information.
I'm sorry for lying. I thought that hiding the truth about where we actually were was in your best interests. I didn't want you to feel the terror I experienced when I was swallowed by gluttony. I'm terribly sorry.
I'm surprised she assumed they didn't know. Like, maybe they were so traumatized they just forgot.
So you also got
Oh yeah,
swallowed
for
up
anyone
by
who just
gluttony?
came in, it's also the Vor event. You're welcome.
Oh. Yes, a long time ago. I was eaten and ended up here.
And you created this place while you were in here?
Right.
To think this cavernous space is all something's throat. Gluttony must be really enormous.
I think everything shrinks when he swallows it too. That's why he can swallow things endlessly. That's why I think the dark matter has some properties of black holes to an extent.
Then what was all that silver liquid?
That was its digestive acid.
You mean, like stomach acid?
Yes. Any object that comes into contact with it melts and transforms into more silver liquid. Once that's happened to you,
You're dead.
gluttony absorbs the silver liquid and transfers it to energy.
The used energy must be what turns on. Also, hello, Kenbishi Saya. Hello. Oh my god, thank you for the raid too. Oh man, and now I'm really tempted because now I want to pull up the waifus again and try to figure out who your favorite NIKKE would be. But I'm in a cutscene right now, so I can't go back, unfortunately. But thank you so much for the raid. You should play NIKKE. Everyone who just came in, you should play NIKKE. I mean, I'm in a shill NIKKE mode. This is dangerous. I mean, poor raiders. You guys don't know what you're in for once I get into this mood. You should check it out, though. Thank you so much for the raid on Twitch. I really appreciate it. Please go check out Soya's channel as well if you haven't. For anyone who isn't familiar with me, I'm Obake Pam, the CEO of PlayAsia. I do a lot of different voice acting streams and NIKKE streams, Final Fantasy XIV. I do some big concerts as well. Just kind of whatever I feel like, but right now we're doing part 1 of the anniversary event, and we're gonna finish it on Saturday. And I hide chat. I can see raids just barely, but I hide chat during cutscenes. So if I ignore, I'm not ignoring. I just can't see anything, I promise. Thank you so much for the raid. Let's see.
Which it then uses to fuel itself.
If this stuff can dissolve seemingly anything, what about the membranes surrounding us?
Oh,
Somehow they must be immune.
when my bubbles come into contact with the liquid,
Oh yeah, similar to the dark matter.
and contorts,
She
but
can separate
doesn't
it.
dissolve. It's like two armies battling for territory.
So basically what I'm hearing too is that the barrier is not gonna hold forever.
And the outcome of the battle can shift based on the quantity of each army.
So everything outside this membrane is that digestive acid?
Little Mermaid shakes her head.
Not quite.
It's also the other stuff it swallows.
The digestive acid is released in cycles. On top of that, it can't affect natural substances. So the seawater here is real.
Oh yeah, because the natural substances were immune.
Is that why the fish are still alive?
Because they're natural substances. You wouldn't melt the fish.
Oh, that's why leaving here without the bubbles is impossible.
Because you'd melt instantly. Got it.
If one drop of that silver liquid touches you, you'll melt instantly.
We really should have been informed about that early on in case anyone decided to break out.
That's the reason you stopped me from going outside.
Oh,
I'm sorry for being so reckless.
it's okay.
Things may have gone a bit sideways back there. But we're still sticking to the original plan, right?
About that, I think I can get you out faster.
You can?
Really? How?
The silver liquid came out earlier than usual. So I think I can make the bubble faster than before.
Oh, she needed the silver liquid, maybe.
Is that possible?
Oh,
That would make sense because I was gonna say, in all the stuff we saw before, she didn't need time to recharge making bubbles. But she was waiting for the digestive juice.
remember what I said before? The bubble tree only collects the energy present in the silver liquid. As a result, I think I can create the bubbles about a week ahead of schedule.
That quick?
So we potentially only have a week until we get out of here?
Oh,
I see.
Mori?
Huh? Oh, it's nothing.
She's probably nervous to go back now, too. She has nothing to go back to, right? She's going back to empty hope and promises, essentially.
It's just that this is all suddenly moving so fast.
Now that she's coming to trust Siren, it's like, why would she leave? Because she has nothing good waiting for her, just Jian's manipulation and everyone else who hates her, and selling out Uni's behavior to Jian. It's like, why would she want to go back anymore if she found someone she trusts in here?
You're right. It does feel like everything's sped up all of a sudden.
I'm going to go and get busy making the bubbles. In the meantime, you all can take it easy and prepare to depart. Ah, and one more thing. There still might be some silver liquid in the clearing. So you should steer clear of that area for the time being.
You think there's still some lingering in the clearing?
Oh, yes. So you must stay away from there at all costs. Understand?
Right. Okay.
Something still seems off, but I don't know what it is. That night in the clearing. Little Mermaid approaches the massive bubble positioned in the clearing.
As I expected, the energy isn't decreasing.
Something might be wrong then.
That's the AA pillar, right?
Oh, the AA pillar that got liquefied. That's why there's so much of it, because that was really big.
Why are you?
You saved my life twice now. What's so strange about me wanting to spend some time with you?
Well, it's actually more the fact that you were told to not go in this area.
Mihara!
Siren, you're hiding something from us, aren't you?
I still think so as well.
And it's got something to do with this AA pillar. And how now it's made of bubbles.
How did you...
I found it strange that you were trying so hard to
Keep them away from it.
keep us away from this clearing. I naturally concluded that something of interest must be here. After mulling it over for a while, I quickly came to an answer. Something must have happened to the AA pillar.
True. If it can build, like, a lost sector, what can it do if it's affected if it survives?
Siren, what happened? Are we in danger?
I'm not sure what's going on.
No, it's okay.
That doesn't sound very sure.
I can still fix it.
Okay, we're definitely in danger. She just thinks she can fix it.
It's fine.
I don't know, she's giving girl failure. I can fix it vibes. Like, I don't know, man.
Then let us help you
Please
fix
explain what you need to fix. Why is it danger in the first place? Please elaborate.
it. Once we've done that, you can get us out of here. Doesn't that work fine as well?
No, that won't work.
Why not?
It will take too long.
She's still lying.
I can't make you wait that long.
Don't lie. It's because you're putting your own life on the line, isn't it?
I think that would make sense. She has to put, like, some of her energy herself into the bubbles or something.
Siren, you saved my life twice now. Now it's time for us to return
Also,
the
she's
favor.
putting herself in the danger area with all the liquid to do this.
Please, let us help you.
Oh, thank you, Mihara.
Did you learn nothing from Mori's plight?
But I can't. I promised that I would get you, Uni, and Mori out of here.
And they can do that easier if you let them help you.
I intend to keep that promise.
What if we refuse to leave? What if we stay here with you?
I will use my Kotodama.
And force them to not. That was a threat.
If I have to, I will use that to make you leave this place.
You'd really go that far in order to get us out?
Yes. Because you're my friends. You helped me forget all of the loneliness I've had to endure for so long. You all are precious to me, and I want to save you. I hope you can understand that.
But, Siren...
Please, I'm begging you.
All right. Fine.
Thank you. Meeting you has been the happiest thing for me.
Me too.
I feel like Siren's
Siren.
gonna escape with them, though. That would be nice.
With your power, we're sure to get out of here. But remember, a child who is starved for affection can never abandon the person who gave them love. That is why the responsibility lies with the one who gave the love.
Huh?
There will come a day when you understand.
Oh?
Down the road, you'll experience it firsthand.
Oh. Actually, I also wanted to say something to you.
What's that?
It's about the core Uni has.
She knows something about it? Oh shoot, where's that going? What's with Siren's ENP? I can explain a bit. There's a couple reasons actually why she talks like this. One reason is because if she's not careful, her words can actually damage other people. Like, she has the power of mind control with her words. So anything that she accidentally says wrong or says with too much emotion or something, it can cause calamity. And also, because of that, she spent most of her life not talking. Like, she usually communicates with like, ooh, whoa, like just syllables instead of words because it's too dangerous for her to use words. Like, for over 100 years, pretty much, she almost never used words. And now, she's trying on occasion to communicate and use some words, but like, it's hard for her. She's not used to it. She's holding back immensely. Also, Martha! Hello, thank you for the raid! Hello. Wait. I feel like, based on your name alone, I feel like maybe your favorite Nikke. Hold on, I need to do this now that I'm in between preparing to leave B. Martha, if you're still here, what is your favorite type of waifu? You caught me in between cutscenes. I gotta find who would be your waifu. Just based on the name alone, my best guess would be Nero, because she's a cat for the meow. Nero is very cute.
If you got an itch that needs scratching, let me know.
Now
I'll
she'll
be more
scratch
than
you
happy
to death.
apply it.
Use you as her personal scratching post. You'll bleed. She is very, very cute. Cat would be my best guess. For anyone who just came in, I'm the CEO of PlayAsia Obake Pam. I like to do a lot of voice acting streams, a lot of Nikke, Final Fantasy XIV, kind of whatever I feel like doing at the moment. And right now we're playing through the first part of the anniversary event. We're getting pretty close to the end. I'm stuck in ad hell, no worries. I'll have to keep going because of ad hell. You shouldn't be in ad hell, I'm really sorry. I turned off ads when people raid in. It should give a buffer. I'm so sorry that it isn't today. There shouldn't be any like joining ads. I thought I disabled that. I'm so sorry. We were in preparing to leave B. So let's go back into it. For anyone who just came in, I don't read chat during cutscenes, just a heads up. Also, you're free, hello! I'm so sorry for the ad hell. I thought I disabled it. It shouldn't have given you ad hell. Anyway, we're back into the cutscene, so I do have to hide chat. But thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thank you. We're getting into the next part of the main story. Also, I took a guess as to who your favorite Nikke would be, but it was based on your name. If you look them up later, my guess was Nero. After that day. Uni doesn't move from the shelter. It's as if she's lost in the recesses of her own mind. She's still broken from what happened with the box. Mihara, who's watching over her, also seems to be thinking hard about something. She stares blankly at the ocean scenery near the bubble tree. Even Mori is in a deep state of reflection. Every time I try to take a bite, the text keeps going and stares at the bubbles moving in and around the garden. For a while, time passes in this fashion, with everyone deep in thought. 3 days prior to heading up to the surface.
Hello.
Mori pays a little visit to Little Mermaid's bubble workshop.
What? What are you so startled for?
It's rather unexpected.
What are you talking about?
Doesn't she always come
You
here?
told me to come before, so here I am.
Oh, I guess she was dragged though. This is the first time she showed up on her own.
I was getting bored being by myself.
I see.
Don't laugh.
Make yourself at home.
Okay.
Mori takes her time, looking around the bubble workshop.
There was something I wanted to ask you. What are those dolls?
Oh,
Mori points at the violet-colored dolls standing in a corner of the workshop. Oh, no! Not her friends as bubbles again, no! Oh my god. She has them in the workshop too. My poor heart was not ready for this. She's been alone all this time with just the bubble recreations of her squad. wonder if there's a Leviathan down here too. A young girl with ponytails. A pair of female twins with sharp features. What about them is sharp? Everything about them is round! A woman in a lab coat.
And why is that sitting in the corner?
Leviathan with the sad goop! It's not even normal Leviathan, it's sad goop Leviathan! No! Lastly, there's a young girl with long hair on the ground, crouching.
Forget it. If you don't want to answer, you don't have to.
They're my friends.
Oh, she included Leviathan.
Friends?
Yes, people I care greatly about.
Where are they now?
I don't know.
My poor heart on the I don't know.
We got separated a long time ago.
Are they dead?
I'm not sure.
Imagine not knowing.
You mean you don't know?
I'm sure they're living somewhere on the surface. Since we promised each other that we would rewrite our stories.
Mori looks at Little Mermaid, glancing at her friends. Her expression is one of intense longing.
If you want to see them that badly, you should go to them.
Come with them to the surface. I had a feeling she might escape too.
Oh?
Why don't you leave with us and go meet your friends?
I can't right now. I still have things to do in this place.
And what is that exactly?
It's, a very important task.
Can you elaborate or we're not gonna believe you?
Important? More important than finding your friends?
Yes. It became that way.
I don't think she's lying though that she has something that important. She didn't hesitate to say yes.
I made a promise. I promised to send you, Uni, and Mihara to the surface. That is my top priority for now.
Just go with them!
Okay, but still.
I'm okay.
You're not okay!
Really? I'm okay.
The amount you emphasize it is what someone who's not okay would say.
Siren?
Now who's being a martyr?
Then why is your expression like that?
Oh?
Nothing.
This is a very takes one to know one moment, I think. More time passes. Until the day to leave and head up to the surface arrives. She puts everyone else first before her. I know. It makes me sad to see because she also deserves happiness, you know? I just want her to also have a good time and be okay and recover and get up and meet her friends, especially because we know how hard they're looking for her. She doesn't know that, but they're desperate to find her. She is the babiest of girls. She deserves all the protection. She's so cute. Little Mermaid is precious. She must be protected at all costs, man. She's just too good. What did we do to deserve her? To the outside A and B. I think we're getting pretty close to the ending of part 1. I might have to take one more break at some point. We have 2 cutscenes. Can I tough them both out before taking a break? I can maybe tough them both out and stop. We might as well. Let's keep going. There's only 2. We can do it. Might be a little longer than I usually take in one sitting, but I think we can do it. It's kind of late. I don't want to take a break. I'd rather finish.
It's finally the day to leave.
I'm surprised we're leaving in part 1. Actually, we're probably not leaving. Something is going to go terribly wrong. I can't see us leaving in part 1. It doesn't make sense.
You're right.
Why do they sound so nervous?
You all went through a lot being trapped in here. When you go up,
I'll surround you in a protective bubble, just like when you arrived. Just relax and let the bubbles take care of the rest.
Maybe they'll figure out the important thing she's doing. And instead, they'll decide to stay and help her.
While I don't know the exact time, Gluttony's air hole opens every week. I just sent out a scout balloon to confirm, and if I'm right, today should be the day. Once I send you up, you'll be able to go directly to the surface.
Nice! Just right out the blowhole.
I've done this plenty of times before, when I sent up my dolls.
Wait. So that's how the bubbles of her friends got to the surface. I see.
So you'll be plenty safe. Don't worry about anything. Just close your eyes. And by the time you open them, you'll be up on the surface.
In front of Gluttony again. Good luck running away in time. Just eat them again. That'd be really funny, actually, if they do make it out and he just eats them again. And it's like, okay, we can't just escape. We gotta kill this guy.
Siren, be well.
Goodbye, Mihara.
Thank you for everything.
You too. Goodbye, Huni. Keep being a good friend to Mihara. Mori?
I can't do this.
Mori doesn't want to leave the one friend she made in her life.
Siren, come with us.
Oh?
It doesn't feel right leaving you here alone. Let's go together, please.
Sorry.
She's come a long way. She had some good character development.
What is it that you have to do?
It is...
I want to know too.
Do you know? Whenever you're trying to hide something, you purse your lips together. What are you hiding
True, because
from
then
me?
she's scared to talk.
Want me to take a guess?
Oh.
There's something in the clearing, isn't there?
She figured it out too then.
Judging by your expression, I'd say I'm on the mark. Our departure date being moved up, telling us to stay away from the clearing because of the silver liquid. It was all so you could keep something, whatever it is, hidden from us. Don't bother explaining. I'll go there and see for myself.
Oh, jeez.
It's because of the AA pillar.
What about the AA pillar?
After it came in contact with the silver liquid and melted more silver liquid itself, the energy level started going out of control.
So it could be dangerous.
I've covered it in a bubble, but my powers alone aren't enough to keep it in check. I don't think it can last much longer. That's why I'm staying behind. I have to get rid of that energy before Gluttony can absorb it.
Oh, true. That would be really bad. Holy shit. I was forgetting that if we left it behind, Gluttony would absorb the energy. Because the energy in those is massive. We know how much the crystals tried to go after one.
No matter what happens, this AA pillar cannot be absorbed by Gluttony.
Because we've seen what happens when Gluttony absorbs powerful attack. That'd be really bad.
Don't tell me that this all happened because of the calling signal.
It kinda did.
Is this because of me? It is, isn't it?
No.
There's no sense lying. She knows.
Something like this was bound to happen.
What are you talking about? Of course it's because of me.
Ever since Gluttony swallowed that pillar, this was inevitable.
True. The juice would get there eventually.
All that digestive acid that unexpectedly poured out. And the fact that those raptures started attacking this place. It's all because Gluttony wanted to absorb this enormous energy source.
My bubbles are preventing gluttony from absorbing the AA pillar for now. But I need to get rid of all its energy
But how would you do that?
before gluttony starts attacking more aggressively. If gluttony absorbs the massive energy reserves inside the AA pillar and redirects it elsewhere, it would spell disaster for the surface. This can't be. If anything, you being here allowed me to live longer than I originally anticipated. Inside this lonely bubble, your being here was a godsend.
She plans to sacrifice herself, I think.
So please don't speak poorly about yourself. Don't be like that. Come with us. Just close your eyes and let's leave before the pillar gets consumed.
That's still being selfish, though. Because we would die later if gluttony absorbs that.
If we're lucky, it might not even get absorbed.
We can't bet on that.
And if it does, there's always the possibility that it redirects the energy towards an uninhabited area.
But we don't know.
Even if someone does get the brunt of it and dies, you won't see it happen.
It doesn't matter if you see it or not. That's bad.
Out of sight, out of mind.
No!
No. Why? I can't.
Little Mermaid, the literal saint.
I mean, we decided to become the goddesses of victory. Cinderella and everyone else made a promise. We said we would rewrite our story. That's why I can't ignore this. I can't run away from it. If I do, then I'll never be able to call myself a true goddess of victory.
It's her trial.
Recognized for your
Cinderella's
good
had
deeds?
her trial, and now it's hers.
That you're some kind of mythical goddess of victory?
Although, unlike Dorothy, she's more like Cinderella. She doesn't care about the recognition. She just wants to protect people.
No one will ever know you were here. No one will ever remember your noble deeds. Not a single soul will know. You'll have died for nothing. It's okay. What do you mean it's okay? I know what I've done, then that's enough. And it won't just be me who remembers. You all are here. Uni, Mihara, and Mori. You will know.
That's also true. She has some people who will give her recognition.
You'll know that I did the right thing. And for that, I thank you.
Siren.
It's okay. I'm okay with it. Truly.
I think she genuinely is okay with it. She'd love another option, obviously, if possible, but I think she knows there might not be another option. Also, Hakuya, hello! Thank you for the raid! Thank you! We're in the middle of part 1 of the anniversary event for NIKKE. It's really heavy, not as heavy now in subject matter, I guess, but thank you for the raid! For anyone who doesn't know who I am, I'm the CEO of PlayAsia, Obake Pam, and I like to do NIKKE and some voice acting streams, Final Fantasy XIV, big concerts, and a bunch of other stuff. I can't read chat right now because mid-cutscene in this game, I do have chat blocked so I don't see spoilers, but thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a great stream. Okay, let's keep going.
No. No.
Also, Haku, you should play, do you play NIKKE? I don't know, if you don't, you should play NIKKE.
You may be okay with it, but I'm not. Let's leave together. Let's go out and find your friends. You said you wanted to find them. Choose life, and we can find your friends together. I'll help you. If both of us look for them, you're bound to find them faster. It's nice to be hearing this kind of talk again. It reminds me that my life truly is rich with good friends. What? Sorry, Mori. You are a really good friend.
Oh, that's so awesome.
And I want my friends to live a long time in this world.
Siren reaches out her hands to Mori.
Goodbye. Siren!
Mori, Uni, and Mihara are surrounded by bubbles. She's sending them out. I wonder if they just jump back into gluttonies. They're like, nah, we're gonna help you, bitch.
You will go up
That would be really funny.
until you reach a safe place.
The bubbles start rising upward.
Goodbye, my dear friends.
It's sad. Oh man. Sending them up to try to protect everyone and sacrifice herself if she needs to. But this is only story 1. There's still another whole half of the anniversary that we're gonna play on Saturday, so I'm not gonna lie, I have no idea where we're going from here. I feel like something big hasn't happened yet that's going to set up part 2. Because this seems like it's the ending, but it can't be the ending. It's part 1. So I wonder where we're gonna go from here. That's crazy. I'm excited. Having part 1 end on this made the wait painful. Well, I mean, there's still one more cutscene. But then, yeah, then we're gonna wait till Saturday and we'll do part 2 in hard mode. So it's not too bad of a wait for us. That's why I wanted to wait for 2 and hard mode to be out before I started. Because then we just have a few days of wait in the middle. It's not so bad. The game tugs at the heartstrings. It does, Hakuya! If you like suffering, great game. Great game if you're an emotional masochist. A beautiful game. Yeah, I like to suggest playing the very beginning. I say chapter 1, but it's actually chapter 0. Try that and see how you feel. Also, if you try chapter 0, I highly recommend streaming it. People love seeing reactions. Alright. Are you guys ready for the final section? We're almost done. Almost done for the day. And then we'll come back in a few days, I guess, and finish it. To the outside. Oh, that's true. I like that idea of it, Daniel. Look, it's like Mori's name is Memento Mori, the acceptance of death. I do like that interpretation. It's quite good. It actually is chapter 1? Now I'm so confused. I always say it's chapter 1, but everyone tells me it's not. Now I just don't know, man. It's been so long. Thought I was binging the entire event and then stream. No. That's why it always says story 1. Any 2-parter I never do in one stream. I know a lot of people do, but I'm really slow. I never do that. It's not worth doing it to myself. I like splitting it up. Then we get 2 scenes of enjoyment, right? So if you're enjoying this one and you want to check out the rest, we'll have it on Saturday. Don't worry. I'll defeat gluttony. Feed it 1,000 gallons of Yakult. Oh no, I would like... I would either barf or have the shits for days. Like, that's not fair. We don't even do that to gluttony. It's too mean! Yeah. Let's see. 0 and 1. 0 is the start. 1 is the part it happens. Okay. Chapter 1 is where the big thing happens. Corruption is chapter 1. Okay. Chapter 1 is the good one then. I was technically right all along. Okay. To the outside B. Let's go! Splash. The bubble pops, and out pour Mihara, Uni, and Mori. They made it though, successfully to the surface. She did it.
Good.
Where are we?
Pretty scenery here. Mihara looks around.
It's the surface. We really got out.
What about Siren?
She did not get out.
I don't think she's here.
She's not... What's that sound?
He's coming to eat them back.
Is Gluttony moving?
I wonder if the rest of the event would even be them on the surface trying to make a plan to save Little Mermaid. Sound coming from underneath the ground continues to get further away.
No. Don't go!
I guess I'll have to try tracking it down. Good thing they have wardrobe squad.
You hear me, you monster? I said don't go!
Mori desperately starts digging.
Take me again! Take me!
Mori, calm down.
Siren! Siren! You can't leave me like this. Please!
Mori!
Mihara hugs Mori tight.
Let go of me! You can't leave like this. You can't. Siren.
Siren.
Sad.
The bubble popped. Seems everyone arrived on the surface safely. I'm glad.
Siren looks around the empty clearing.
So quiet.
Now she's gonna be lonely.
I thought I'd gotten used to the silence. But now that they've left, it's deafening.
It's like a visual sense that I really find powerful whenever someone says that the silence is deafening. If you've ever felt like deafening silence, you know what that meaning is. It's so painful. Just when the silence itself is so uncomfortable, it's horrible.
I think I finally understand how Levi feels.
Little Mermaid stares at the miniature doll of her friend sitting in the corner of the garden.
Sorry, Levi. I wanted to tell you in person, but I don't think I can do this anymore. I'm really sorry.
So she then looks at the faces of her old friends lying in the garden.
Hansel, Gretel, Ave, Cinderella. I'm sorry. I did my best. I've waited so long. Surely I can stop waiting now.
This is heartbreaking. Little Mermaid gently caresses her friends' faces.
It's okay. I ended up meeting some really good friends toward the end.
Oh, toward the end, I don't like that!
Thanks to them, I was able to laugh and forget my worries for the first time in a long time. So it's all right. I'm not scared. I feel good knowing that I saved everyone. That I saved my friends.
This is hitting so heavy. Little Mermaid stares at the bubbles gathered in the garden for one last time.
Let's go. Let's head out one last time. With our heads held high. Like a true goddess of victory. I will become a shield which protects this world. And everyone in it.
Unbreakable sphere. To be continued. Okay, I see now. That's mean. Oh wait, it's not over. There's a blah blah. I was gonna say, that's like the absolute cruelest cliffhanger ever. Anyway, I'm not gonna do the British because I can't do British, but I'll make her a bitch. Knock knock. Mori, how is your task coming along? The deadline is quickly approaching, and I haven't heard from you. I clearly saw that the calling signal was activated. Why hasn't there been a report? Oh. Are you dead, perhaps? The way she said that so remorselessly. Oh, God. How tragic. No. I'm still alive. Wow. Still alive and kicking, are you? Excellent. It's nice to meet you, Jin. Did you hit your head or something? Don't you recognize me? You're right. I did hurt my head. Can't recall if I've seen you before. Oh, she's rebelling! She's pretending to have forgotten her mission! So allow me to introduce myself once more. Nice to meet you. I'm Mihara. Oh, shit! Using Mori's phone. I'm Mihara. My. Oh my. Got her. Now things are starting to get more interesting. Can we have a little talk? Holy shit. I didn't see that coming, but that's poetic. I love it. Damn. That was beautiful. The ending makes me so happy that we're hopefully gonna get revenge. I agree, that was a great cliffhanger. I don't mind it at all. That was genuinely satisfying to me. Jen is a good character. I hope she has a bigger role as well. I still hope she's 6-0 personally. I have a lot of theories, to the point that everyone has been a theory at least once, but Jen is the one I hope. And we have to wait 1 week for the next part. You could have been like me and just skip the story and read records. I'm just saying. See, I had the big brain idea to wait and do it all close together. It's not my fault you guys wanted to do it when it came out like normal people. I think more people are starting to like Siwon. I always liked Siwon, but compared to Jen, she's an actual angel, so What are my theories for Uni? I mean, I don't have a theory. She's just half rapture. She reacted to the calling signal because she's half raptured. Makes sense. I think her heart is still in Nikke, but she only pulled out of it because of the Kododama, so I don't know. I was gonna say maybe she'll pull out of it more if Mihara whips her, but she's usually the one doing the whipping, so I'm actually not so sure. Maybe Uni finds out she's also a switch, and then problem solved, perhaps. Hopefully. Maybe that's why Mihara's design has the whip. We'll see. Jen, from what she says, is a literal bastard. Oh my god, she's an actual bastard, you're right. She's a bastard, and also a bastard child. She's literally a bastard. Holy crap, you're right. Amazing. I'm not convinced Jen is a supervillain. I don't think she's a supervillain. I think she's a terrible person. I think it'd be fun if she's 6-0, but I do think she probably is just similar to Ether. Like maybe heartless and takes science experiments too far. Like she has no empathy and she will do dangerous and bad things if she thinks it's for a good reason. She's very much the definition of like trying to do the right things. More like the wrong things for all the right reasons. Also, we just reached 9,200 on Twitch. Nice! Thank you guys! Yeah. Jen scheming to manipulate the world just to see what happens. Basically, she is. Siren's gotcha skin lobby animation is cute and lovely. It is! I really enjoy it. It's so cute. I think it's my favorite of the gotcha skin lobbies. Although I also like Mihara's. Not the face close up, but the standing pose is really nice as a lobby screen as well for gotcha skin. Actually, let me switch it to Mihara. Now that we're going on to part 2, I wanted to use Siren for part 1. And then when we do part 2, we can use Mihara. And then when we finish it, we can use the event one until we get the next wallpaper.
It's like you want to devour
Soul Raid is up, yes! I don't
If you're
think I'm
going
gonna
to
do
make
it
a
on
move,
stream just because it's so
take it
late.
slow
But it is up.
savor
I'll probably do
every
it
moment.
tomorrow when I wake up. You used to think Jen might be 6-0, but 6-0 had a very different voice and blah blah. Different speech patterns. Yeah, I get what you mean. Jen is busy with experimentation. That's also true. I still think it's a possibility, but I'm not so sure. I'm not 100% convinced. Yeah. Aloes. Yeah, I thought it only came up a couple hours ago. I thought it wasn't up since reset either. Unless I did 2 streams today. Maybe it just wasn't up during the first one and was during the second. No, the first one was also after reset. So yeah, it just came up a couple hours ago, I think. She could also be disguising her voice. To try to hide that it's her. She may be evil, but she's cooking. She's cooking an inhumane dish.
The way you're looking
That's
at
one
me,
way to put it,
it's
yeah.
like you want to devour me. If you're going to make a
Devour.
move,
I'm not gluttony!
take it slow
I mean, I might as well
and
be.
savor every moment.
What is her dialogue? Every time I hear it, it catches me off guard again. Curious think what you think of Jan after part 2. We'll have to see when I get there. We're gonna play part 2 on likely Saturday, and then we'll get to see what we think of it. I actually agree. I don't like this situation with temp voice actors because the whole thing is really messed up and just I don't like it. But I will say this temp voice actor, objectively, just looking at the talent and ignoring the situation, is kind of knocking it out of the park. Really good match for Mihara. Yeah. I'm just sitting down differently because I'm tired. I think that's probably going to be it for
it's
now.
like you want to devour me. If you're going to make a move, take it slow and savor every moment.
We'll be streaming again on Saturday. I'll be doing a member stream learning Japanese on Friday. And I'm going to be doing on Saturday more NIKKE and probably one other stream after the anniversary, but I don't know what I'm doing for that yet. There's a horror game coming out on Saturday. I'm thinking of maybe playing that, or I might do more Final Fantasy XIV. We'll see how the reviews are for the horror game, maybe. I'll have to see. But we're doing more NIKKE on Saturday, and then we'll be caught up with all the new content again, which is really nice. And then I can slowly start voice acting some Bond stories and stuff on off weeks of voice acting collabs. So we can finally, relax. Not have to worry about grinding our way through. We can have our weekly chill NIKKE stream, but we don't have to do it every other day. So we can have time to catch up on other games and do other content as well. But I'm still gonna do my best for any. I know there's a lot of you that watch only NIKKE streams, so don't worry. I'll promise to do at least one NIKKE stream a week. Unless I'm traveling, I might just do a NIKKE daily stream because I know that where it's my most popular, I do have a certain standard of quality set for NIKKE streams, and I don't want to drop the ball when I'm traveling and don't have my usual setup for stuff like that. But yeah, Final Fantasy XIV is actually a favorite game. I stream that usually every Monday. I'm going through MSQ. I'm almost done base Stormblood right now. I've never played it before, so it's my first playthrough. I think sometime, likely this month or early next month, we'll be finishing Stormblood and then getting into the patches. Also, okay, thank you so much for the joining membership. Thank you. But yeah. I'm not gonna be doing no, I am gonna be doing MSQ next week. We're gonna be doing more Stormblood MSQ on Monday, probably.
If you're going to make a move,
well, yeah. I also sometimes do raids with chat. I like to do them mine. More like EX, I guess, rather than raids. I did Needhog EX mine with chat because I'm a masochist when it comes to games, apparently. I'm bad. I'm just also stubborn. It took us a lot of time, but we did it! You feel like there's a surprising overlap between 14 players and NIKKE players? It's because we like suffering. We like games that make us suffer. That's what it comes down to. Both games are winning over the story lovers. Yeah, exactly. It's quite nice. But yeah, for anyone who enjoyed the stream, let me drop my links in chat. If you're watching on the Twitch side and you enjoyed, please consider leaving a follow. I would really appreciate it. If you're on the YouTube side and you're new and you enjoyed the stream, please consider subscribing if you want to see more next time. Or if you enjoyed the stream, please come back and comment on the VOD or like the stream as well. It really does help the algorithm to put me out there. And as usual, the best way to support the streams, if you want to help keep the channel alive, and if you're enjoying and you want to go buy yourself a treat instead of just send a super chat because you don't get anything out of that, you can always use my !PlayAsia link. As long as you use my link, anything you buy on the website, one, if it's physical, you'll get a cute sticker of me in the mail for free, and also two, anything using those links really does help support the streams. So you can support me while also getting yourself stuff instead of just throwing money into the void. Let me see. And let me put the links on Twitch. It is tungsten, yes, it should be okay. I have it in my screen. I've never had an issue before with it, so it should be fine.
The way you're looking at me, it's like you want to
let me put my
devour
links on
me.
Twitch as well.
If you're going
Twitter,
to make a move,
Discord,
take it
YouTube,
slow
music,
and
and Play
savor
Asia.
every moment.
Alright. I'm going to end stream now. I'll find some cool people to raid and pass you guys on to some other lovely creators. I will see you guys on Saturday and Friday if you remember and you want to stop by the Japanese stream. I'll have the waiting room up for that really quickly before I sleep. And yeah, I'll see you. Thank you guys for the stream. Bye bye. Okay, hold on. It's the fire. It's the thing. Okay, let me see. Here's live on the Twitch side, and then we'll find someone on YouTube. Oh god, I still have the shirtless Anderson up in my browser. I got very jump scared by that. Phew. Let's see. Oh, someone is playing NIKKE right now. Oh, event part 2. Oh no. Oh no. I think I'm gonna rate it, but I'm gonna pause and I'm not gonna look at the visuals at all. I'm not gonna look. I'm not gonna look. I'm not gonna look. I'm not gonna look. I'm not gonna look, and I'm not gonna read it. Okay, I'm gonna really carefully. I'm not showing you the picture because that's too dangerous. We're reading Majoko Mimi. Mimi is playing event part 2. I can't read that. I can't look. I can't read chat. I can't look. I'll post in chat that I have to go. I have my hand on my monitor blocking her playthrough. We're gonna read in and then I'm gonna run for my life, okay? Okay, make sure to read the rules and be nice. Want to avoid the spoilers, but enjoy part 2. Okay, I'm out of here. Let's see where we can raid on YouTube. Hold on. Oh, did Doki put out a 3-day debut today? That's crazy. Somehow I missed that was coming. Let's see. Hold on. Let me see. Let's see. Let me see. Okay. Let me see where we can go on YouTube. Hold on. Blech. Doki's 3D day. Magni, you're scaring me! I guess I'll have to go check it out, huh? Let me see. Who's live right now? Maybe it's dual streaming. I guess we can raid there and then run for our life again if no one else is streaming UK. When I can, I like to split the raid though with 2 people, because then I can help support 2 people and it feels nice. But I think no one else is streaming NIKKE, so we'll go to Mamie on YouTube. And again, I can't look at anything. You didn't know there was a second stream today? I'm so sorry, Pearson Father. But yeah. It was a rough day for me, so I was like, I'm gonna binge the crap out of NIKKE. Alright, time to send the dual raid. I'll see you guys. Make sure to read Mamie's rules, okay?